Okay. Okay. We have the chat right there, even though it's like fucked up on the side. Let's drag that out a bit. Oh, I just realized I don't have my stream labels properly set up. Let me set that up real quick. Damn it. I can't even set those up. Let me just take that off for now. I gotta change that later. Everything got deleted. So just gotta remember that that's down there. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We'll start in 5 minutes. Probably start earlier than 5 minutes, to be honest. Damn, it's dropping. Chill. Oh fuck, we're cooked. Alright, maybe we survive this drawdown. We do have an order block right there. We have 2 order blocks right here. Let's see if we can hold this. If we don't hold it, I'm gonna just go up like this. Actually, I'll show you guys. Boom. I'll enter again here. Still want to take it up to there for a 1 to 4. Still in this though. Somehow. By God's grace. Still in it. Oh my god, that got so close. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna prepare another one soon. Let's see what we can do here. 39.68. Okay, this candle opened up bullish. Not really a good thing. I kind of want it to come down first, or at least, I mean, it's a 5 minute candle, so it's not that serious. But if we could come down first, then flip, it's respecting this order block. Oh my gosh, did we just? Oh, we somehow didn't get stopped out. Look how close that is. I can't even measure it. That's how close it is. It's like literally. How do I even say that? It's a 0.10. 1 point. 0.10 points. 1 pip. I don't know. It's too early for this. That was so close. So right now we lost 3 trades in a row before I started the stream. I won 2 trades before that, lost 3 in a row. Not to sound like a gambler, but we're due. Sounds like gambling, but no, like we're actually due. I understand my edge and just keeping to the same risk to reward. I was doing like $100 risk, and then I lowered it to 50. Wow, somehow on one of these trades I lost 180 though. I think I was risking too much. It was laziness. I'm still up though for the day. On the day I'm up, which is all that matters ever. You guys shouldn't be worried about losing money that you made or anything like that, not being attached to it, because if you're attached to it, you're gonna tweak out. You're gonna be like, I want to make it back, and then you turn into a real gambling addict. Or as my mom would say, you would have a gambling obsession. To be nice, it's a gambling addict. She doesn't say that to me. I'm not saying me. I'm just saying that's what you would call it. Are we cooked on this trade? If we lose this trade, I'm gonna be down for the day. And then I'm only gonna look for some, like, I don't even know if I want to trade gold after that because it has been coming down. I'm just waiting for it to come up here. Let me actually show you guys the game plan, the real game plan. If you guys are patient enough, then you could wait for it to come up here. I'm waiting for it to get to this area, and then I can sell from there. So I'm trying to, why not buy it up if I'm gonna wait for it to get up there anyways. Let's go to the 1 hour. I'll show you what that looks like. This is perfect, but I want it to come into this order block here and probably sweep this high. But where was it? I think it was 4 hour. No, it wasn't 4 hour. Was it 15 minute? No, I'm trying to remember where it was. There was a FEG somewhere. Huh. Maybe I'm schizo. Let me try to find it. I might just be schizo. I swear there was a FEG up here somewhere. Oh, okay, I know what I was looking at. I was looking at this FEG in here on the 15 minute. And I was trying to get this trade originally. I was trying to get, because we swept this low here. I was trying to get it up to the top of this range and then into the FEG to take sells off of. But now I'm understanding we're probably going to come up to 50% from here. So if I go here to here with the fib, somewhere around this region, I want to look for sells, maybe in this FEG, like I just said, or maybe it sweeps past there, sweeps the high here, maybe even grabs more liquidity from up here, maybe even takes this out. But I'm looking for sells in this area. That's it. Buying from down here, selling from up here, because that is ultimately what we should be doing. We shouldn't really be buying, but hey, man. Get it how you can. Get it how you can. I'm not stopping now. I'm not stopping at 3 losses. 3 losses in a row? What, am I gonna cry? I want my mommy. No, bro. We're gonna try this shit, because that's what it is, bro. That's how this shit works. Because like, you could be that last trade away, you decide to not take it, and then that was the trade that would have took you back to break even or partial or even into profit. Right now I'm at the point where if I win a trade, I'm going to be in profit. If I take a couple more losses though, if I take like two more losses, if I take 2 more losses in a row, then one trade will take me back to break even. So if I lose one more trade, I still have a chance to, if I win a trade, I come back and go profit. But on the day, I rather win this trade though, because if I lose one more, yeah, I'll be in profit, yes, on the next win, but it won't be as much. It will be like basically break even, borderline break even, which honestly I wouldn't mind either. Take what you get. Take what you get, bro. But look at this, lovely, coming up. Coming up. I haven't been live in a while. I should have been live earlier. Probably would have been more beneficial for you guys to see me take those losses. So we're in this 1 minute FEG right here. Let's see how we react to this. Not like we're gonna do anything about it. I don't really care, it's just a 1 minute as well, but there is a FEG inside here. Okay, we're breaking past it. We got 31 seconds left. Can we just smash through that shit? Smash through it. Are we allowed to swear on YouTube? Is that a thing? Pretty sure we're allowed to swear on YouTube, right? I didn't put for kids. This ain't for kids. This isn't no Sesame Street, my boy. I probably have been saying the N-word though. YouTube, I am black. Don't ban me. I'll find you. They have rap music on here that has the N-word, bro. Bro, chill. It just happens. It's vocabulary. I'll try not to say it though, obviously. I don't even know if I said it. That's what I mean. Like I'm not even aware. It's just part of it. YouTube. If I can give my white friends the N-word pass, then you should not be hating on me, bro. Don't ban me, bro. Not that serious. It's just a word. It's just a word. Replacement of like bro. That's it. No, it's not racist. Now if I put ER, then I don't know, that's a little bit different. I don't know how it's different, but it's different. It's just different. Just trust me. Okay, we broke through this FEG. That is very good. That is what we want to see. I mean, we broke through it a long time ago. I was just yapping. So we broke through it at 11:52, so a minute ago. This new candle opened up. We have 30 seconds left on it. Doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want now. Now I know like this is an area. I mean, it could still break this. Nothing's guaranteed, right? But I'm comfortable knowing that we have an IFEG here now. And on the flip side of that, we had order block right here. We came into respective. We had FEG here. We had FEG here. So this whole thing was an FEG. Basically respected all of that for the most part. I mean, this was a FEG, then it became an IFEG, and then it flipped again. So that's why I like to call it like a Reaper FEG. Doesn't really, or it doesn't really need to be a name for it. You understand what's happening at the zone. The zone got disrespected, and now it's being respected. So that's all we need to see. And when that happens, this is our external range liquidity right here. So we got external range liquidity sitting up here. We can probably come up to here. If we can come up to there, that gives us some momentum. Maybe more buyers will come in and help me get my trade going. Let me see, bro. Oh man, I don't even know why I'm on the 1 minute. Should be on the 5 minute, but there's more structure on the 1 minute. But even here, you see we have the same thing. You can see this FEG that got disrespected here, and then we came up, and right now we're determining if we're gonna respect it. We just did. We closed above it, so now that is official. And as we move up in the ranks, the time frames, becomes more and more evident that we are going to win this trade. Well, it's not guaranteed, but that we can win this trade, that we understand what's happening here. We have a market structure shift. We have a change in state of delivery, barely, but we do. It counts. It counts. Let me actually go ahead and mark that up. Change in state of delivery right here. Wait, that's not how you mark it up. In the body. Cool. Still counts. Closed like not even a point above, but it counts, bro. I don't care. It counts. What else? So we're coming up. No, we don't have anything coming down. So perfect. We're coming up. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. You don't need to analyze it too much. Just chill. Enjoy the music. Understand what's going on, or don't. Honestly, once you have your entry model and you entered, you should just leave it. You don't need to manage the trade. I wasn't managing the trade. I'm just showing you guys what you can be looking for so you can feel more comfortable. But then once you've been doing it long enough, you should be able to just have your entry model and leave it. I'm due for a win, bro. I'm due for a win. Especially when it's been coming down like this. It's been coming down. I'm trying to catch a buy. That's typically gonna happen, right? Eventually, it's gonna get oversold. It's oversold right now. We gotta come back up to the 50. So right here, I'm just close partials. Move my stop loss up. How much would partials be? Let me see. Sorry, I'm a little slow here. So partials are at around 4001. I don't even know how to calculate that. Well, the whole move is 351. So if I close half, 351, halfway, half at halfway. Now that gets trippy, bro. If I close half at halfway. It's about, I want to say $100. 175 is what I got here, but it's probably gonna be about 100 because I'm closing half of my position at halfway. It's not really half. It's more like a 1-to-1 at that point. So yeah, 100 because I'm risking 88 on this, so about 100. Oh, I have to use the washroom so badly, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised I didn't have this all set up already. Be right back. I mean, I had it set up at one point in life. Anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta use the washroom. 15 minutes. And I was trying to get this trade originally, trying to get swept this low here. I was trying to get it up to the top of this range and then into the FEG to take sales up. Now I'm understanding probably gonna come up to 50% from here. So if I go somewhere around this region, I want to look for sales. Maybe it sweeps past there, sweeps the high here, maybe grabs some liquidity from up here, maybe even takes this up. But I'm looking for sales in this area. That's it. Buying from down here, selling from up here. That is ultimately what we should be doing. We shouldn't really be buying, but get it how you can. Get it how you can. I'm not stopping now. I'm not stopping at 3 losses. 3 losses in a row. I'm gonna cry. I want my mom. I'm gonna try this shit, because that's what it is, bro. That's how this shit works. Because it could be that last trade away, you decide to not take it, and then that was the trade that would have took you back to break even, or partial, or even into profit. Right now, I'm at the point where if I win a trade, I'm gonna be in profit. If I take a couple more losses, I take like 0 losses. If I take 2 more losses in a row, then one trade can take me back to break even. So if I lose 1 more trade, I still have a chance to, if I win a trade, then come back and go profit. But on the day, I'd rather win this trade though, because if I lose 1 more, yeah, I'll be in profit, yes, on the next win, but it won't be as much. It'll be like basically break even, borderline break even. I might either take what you get, bro. Look at this, lovely, coming up. I haven't been live in a while. Should have been live earlier. More beneficial for you guys to see me take those losses. See how they react to this. Like we're gonna do anything about it. I don't care, it's just a 1 minute as well, but there is an FEG inside here. Okay, I'm breaking past it. We got 31 seconds left. Can we just smash do that shit? Smash. Are we allowed to swear on YouTube? Is that a thing? I'm pretty sure we're allowed to swear on YouTube, right? I didn't put for kids. So for kids doesn't know Sesame Street, my boy. I probably have been saying the N-word though. YouTube, I am black. Don't ban me. I'll find you. They have rap music on here that has that, bro. Chill. It just happens. I'll try not to say it. I don't even know if I said it. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not even aware. It's just whatever. YouTube, if I can give my white friends the N-word pass, then you should not be hating on me. Don't ban me, bro. That's serious. It's just a word. It is what it is, bro. Replacement of like, bro. That's it. No, it's not racist. Now if I... You awake, baby? Jay, is the... Oh, that's what I forgot. It's for later. still here. I'm just cleaning the washroom. Oh, we're almost at where we have to take partials. That's interesting. Take a screenshot of this. Send it here real quick. I did not see that. Where's the YouTube link at? That's the question. Let's post that in here real quick. Alright, I'm back and forth.
you understand the market is intended to go. CPI is one of the CPI is one of the most volatile news releases out of the entire month. And if you do not know how to navigate it properly, you will wipe yourself entirely clean and likely blow your entire account. But when you understand exactly how to read liquidity, you understand exactly where you are relative to the overall dealing range, and you understand charts and price theory, you can position yourself before CPI releases, and this can become one of the biggest opportunities for you to make money during the entire month. In this video, I'm going to be bringing you guys this what I saw before the news release, how I positioned myself, and how I managed to secure $45,000 in one singular day while most traders ended up blowing their accounts. Okay, so before we go ahead and get started, I do want to show you guys that I have 5 Express Top Step accounts that I was using to trade CPI. I did trade CPI on gold, so I was only looking at GC. Now, the reason why I only like to trade CPI on gold rather than trading NASDAQ is because I know, and this is statistically proven, you can go back and backtest on your charts, every time CPI comes out on NASDAQ, NASDAQ will manipulate before moving in the entire direction. Gold just rips straight off the bat. It does not manipulate. It does not wick down. So I knew that I would have a better chance of catching this move without any disruptions trading on gold. Okay, so here I have the gold chart loaded up. Now, before we go ahead and get started, I do want to make sure that you guys have something specific on your watch list in addition to gold, and that is going to be the DXY. Now, the reason why I have the DXY loaded up as well is because it is inversely correlated to gold. That means that in theory, if the DXY is going down, gold should go up. So from my understanding of macroeconomics, I knew that inflation was either going to be going down or stabilizing in this month, in this current period, which means that the CPI data should be dovish for the US dollar. That means that the US dollar should have been going down. Now, although I don't really pay attention to the news release too much, this did kind of help with my overall analysis, and it did align with what was already happening on the chart. So with my analysis, I was expecting CPI data to come out affecting the US dollar to go down, which means that in theory, gold should be going up. Now, if we go ahead and take a look at the gold chart, okay, you can see here, the only indicator that I ever use is going to be this indicator right here. It is market profile by John Shu. This indicator simply just separates my days. And then when I go down into my lower time frame, my 15-minute, it just marks out all of my sessions. This orange line simply represents New York midnight opening price. This pink orange box here represents Asia session. And then you can see here we have the London open kill zone, which is from 2 to 5. And then we have New York AM and then New York PM as well. It just makes it a little bit easier. I don't use any other indicators. This just helps me organize my charts every single day so that I don't have to do it manually like I was doing before. So the first thing that I do every single day when I get on my charts is that I clear absolutely everything. I'll click this trash button right here and I'll remove all of my drawings and indicators. And the reason why I do this, I don't like to keep my previous annotations, is because I want to go every single day onto the charts with a clear mind, a clear understanding. And I give myself about 20 to 30 minutes every single day to give myself a proper analysis of what's to happen. I can do an analysis a little bit quicker. However, I like to really spend time and analyze my charts effectively so that I can really make sure that I'm positioning myself in a high probability market environment. The first thing that I will do when I get onto my charts and I start annotating is that I want to mark out the current dealing range on the higher time frame. And I will be creating a separate video indicating exactly how to do this, but for briefness sake, I'm just going to go ahead and mark it out from this low up to this high right here. Now, the reason why I marked it out from this low to this high is because this is the lowest swing that is responsible for this entire push up. This low right here is our protected low. Okay, the reason why it is our protected low is because it is responsible for sweeping this liquidity that is resting beneath this low right here and then pushing us above this high right here. So it swept liquidity and is responsible for a market structure break above this high, and then is also responsible for putting in these highs right here. So this is our protected low. Okay, so this becomes our dealing range low, and then these become our dealing range high. Once I've marked out my dealing range low and high using my fib, I like to see, okay, where is equilibrium residing? Anything above equilibrium is going to be premium, and anything below equilibrium is going to be a discount. Now, whenever we are in the discount, in this scenario, we are in the discount, I want to mark out any internal range liquidity that could be potentially swept or has been swept already. So in this instance right here, you can see that this internal range liquidity right here to the sell side has already been taken, and we've been kind of consolidating going into CPI. And typically you'll see and you'll notice that ahead of a major news release, price will always consolidate. That is normal. We're just accumulating orders because there's a lot of uncertainty in the markets. People don't really understand where the markets are predetermined to go. So they're going to be buying and selling, doing, everything in both directions, which is likely going to lead them blowing their accounts. So if we go ahead and go into the 4-hour, you can kind of see the dealing range a little bit easier. You can see that we have this very large 4-hour order block that we traded into, and then we formed this large wick. Now, if I go down into the lower time frame, this large wick becomes my protected low. Okay, the reason why it becomes my protected low is because it swept liquidity right here, and again, it is responsible for pushing us above this old high, indicating to us a market structure break. So the current range that we are now stuck within on the lower time frame is going to be from this low all the way up to this high right here. Fast forward to Friday. Okay, you can see that the entire week, pretty much all the way up from Wednesday going into Thursday, and even kind of going into a little bit of Friday, we're literally just consolidating within this range. And just because we're consolidating on the higher time frame doesn't mean you can't take any trades. It just means that we're not going to have any aggressive runs like we had right here on Tuesday, where we kind of just melted all the way up from these highs. Okay, so now that we've marked out our dealing range on the lower time frame, we can kind of see, okay, what's going on here. Anytime we dip down beneath the 50% of that range, I am expecting price to push up. And anytime we are above the 50% of the range, when we are in a premium, I am expecting price to then push down. So going into Friday, during Asia session and going into London session, we had an aggressive push down, pushing us beneath New York midnight opening price. Understanding power of 3 of a regular candle or the daily candle, we can understand that on a bullish day, we want to see price dip down beneath New York midnight opening price and 1800 opening price, which is at 6 o'clock 6 o'clock p.m., which is when the daily candle officially opens. That is true day open. I want to see price dip down beneath and then make its way back up. Now, how far are we going to dip down beneath? That's a great question. So what I can do is now I can mark out another range from this low all the way up to this high, and it marks out pretty similar to that dealing range that we already have marked out. You can see that the 50% actually marks out really nicely, almost right on the dot with the other range. And we can see, okay, what PD arrays, what lows, what order blocks, what fair value gaps, what is residing in the discount of the range underneath the 50%. We can see here that the Asia session low from the previous day is actually residing right here. And then we also have this very large order block represented by these 4 consecutive down close candles right here. You can see price pushes up, we come down, and we trade within this order block right here, and we also sweep this liquidity that is resting right here as well. I got onto my charts around 7:30 a.m. and I noticed that we had swept this intermediate low right here without closing underneath it. So this represents a failure swing low. So immediately I know that we are going to now take out this high that failed to put in a new low right here. On top of that, we have swept this internal range liquidity of this overall range, and we have traded into this order block right here that I outlined previously. So we have a lot of confluences that is telling me that, okay, we're going to likely push up. With that being said, okay, right at around 7:30, I noticed that we had swept this down close candles low, and then we displaced up higher. And I knew that right as we pushed through this candle's opening price right here, this down close candle's opening price, that we would have a change in the state of delivery. Now, unfortunately, I did not get in right there. I missed that entry right there. So I waited. That would have been a great entry right there. Unfortunately, I did miss it, so I did not get in. So I waited. I waited for this candle right here at 7:45 to close, and I saw that we had a small little fair value gap that got created right here. On top of that, we had this wick from the order block that we could have potentially traded within. So if you drop down into the 5-minute chart right here, I noticed that right at 750, we came and we rebalanced this entire displacement leg. On top of that, I noticed again, we had already swept that liquidity that was resting beneath the previous 15-minute candle. So I got in right as we hit that fair value gap on that 15-minute, and we traded right around here. That is when I got in. I originally had my stop loss right here, but then I told myself, you know what, there's no need to have 60 ticks. I don't like to have more than 50 tick stop losses on gold whenever I am trading it. So I said, you know what, there's really no need for price to violate the low of this displacement leg. We are entirely rebalanced here. And if you notice, whenever we have an immediate down close candle followed by an immediate up close candle or vice versa on a higher time frame, that is going to represent wicks. So again, there's no need for price to come back and trade here. So I actually tightened my stop loss here. I entered with 2 contracts. I'll actually put a video in the corner right now showing my exact trade and executions. And I was originally targeting here as my first target. Ultimately, I did want to see if we could reach all the way back up into New York Midnight Open. Unfortunately, we did not reach all the way up there. We kind of stalled. We had a weak CPI. It didn't really move how I wanted it to. Okay, so again, I entered right here. My stop loss was right here. I entered with 2 contracts on each of my accounts, risking a total of around $500 or $600 per account. So a total of $2,500 risk across all of my accounts. And I kind of just let it play out. Now, going into the 8 o'clock hour ahead of 8:30 a.m. where CPI was going to be released, we started to consolidate, and again, I was up like maybe $800 per account right here, but I was okay. I knew that the risk going into this, I was targeting a large and significant amount of profits. I wasn't just going to exit because I was up $700 per account. I wanted to set
I
myself
don't
up
know what this
for
guy's
the
doing.
risk to play out. And
What is he doing?
ultimately,
I
breaking
just
through
got
those
back.
highs, I was up in profit. It came down into drawdown a little bit. And again, I did not move my stop loss. I waited. I
I want to run
played
it back. I
what
wasn't
is
even
going to
here,
represent be
to be fair.
bearish for the US dollar. That means that the US dollar has been going down. Now, although I don't really pay attention to the news release too much, this did kind of help with my overall analysis, and it did align with what was already happening on the chart. So with my analysis, I was expecting CPI data to come out affecting the US dollar to go down, which means that in theory, gold should be going up. Now, if we go ahead and take a look at the gold chart, okay, you can see here, the only indicator that I ever use is going to be this indicator right here. That is market profile at Joshua. This indicator simply just separates my days. And then again, when you look at my 15-minute, it just marks out all of my sessions. This orange line simply represents New York midnight opening price. This orange box here represents Asia session. And then you can see here we have the London open kill zone, which is from 2 to 5. And then we have New York AM and then New York PM as well. It just makes it a little bit easier. I don't use any other indicators. This just helps me organize my charts every single day so that I don't have to do it manually like I was doing before. So the first thing that I do every single day when I get on my charts is that I clear absolutely everything. I'll click this trash button right here and I'll remove all of my drawings and indicators. And the reason why I do this, I don't like to keep my previous annotations, is because I want to go every single day onto the charts with a clear mind, a clear understanding, and I give myself about 20 to 30 minutes every single day to give myself a proper analysis of what's to happen. I can do an analysis a little bit quicker. However, I like to really spend time and analyze my charts effectively so that I can really make sure that I'm positioning myself in a high probability market environment. The first thing that I will do when I get onto my charts and I start annotating is that I want to mark out the current dealing range on the higher time frame. And I will be creating a separate video indicating exactly how to do this, but for briefness sake, I'm just going to go ahead and mark it out from this low up to this high right here. Now, the reason why I mark it out from this low to this high is because this is the lowest swing that is responsible for this entire push up. This low right here is our protected low. Okay, so this becomes our dealing range low, and then these become our dealing range high. Once I've marked out my dealing range low and high using my fib, I like to see, okay, where is equilibrium residing? Anything above
I don't do
equilibrium is
this,
going to be
but
premium, and
to
anything
Sharon.
below equilibrium is going to be a discount. Now, whenever we are in the discount, in this scenario, we are in the discount, I want to mark out any internal range liquidity that could be potentially swept or has been swept already. So in this instance right here, you can see that this internal range liquidity right here to the sell side has already been taken. And we've been kind of consolidating going into CPI. And typically you'll see and you'll notice that ahead of a major news release, price will always consolidate. That is normal. We're just accumulating orders because there's a lot of uncertainty in the markets. People don't really understand where the markets are predetermined to go. So they're going to be buying and selling, doing, everything in both directions, which is likely going to lead them blowing their accounts. So if we go ahead and go into the 4 hour, you can kind of see the dealing range a little bit easier. You can see that we have this very large 4 hour order block that we traded into, and then we formed this large wick. Now, if I go down into the lower time frame, this large wick becomes my protected low. Okay, the reason why it becomes my protected low is because it swept liquidity right here, and again, it is responsible for pushing us above this old high, indicating to us a market structure break. So the current range that we are now stuck within on the lower time frame is going to be from this low all the way up to this high right here. Fast forward to Friday. Okay, you can see that the entire week, pretty much all the way up from Wednesday going into Thursday, and even kind of going into a little bit of Friday, we're literally just consolidating within this range.
You okay?
Just because we're consolidating on the higher time frame doesn't mean you can't take any trades. It just means that you're not going to have any aggressive runs like we had right here on Tuesday, where we kind of just melted all the way up from these highs. Okay, so now that we've marked out our dealing range on the lower time frame, we can kind of see, okay, what's going on here. Anytime we dip down beneath the 50% of that range, I am expecting price to push up. And anytime we are above the 50% of the range where we are in a premium, I am expecting price to then push down. So going into Friday, during Asia session and going into London session, we had an aggressive push down, pushing us beneath New York midnight opening price. Understanding power of three of a regular candle or the daily candle, we can understand that on a bullish day, we want to see price dip down beneath New York midnight opening price and 1800 opening price, which is at 6 o'clock p.m., which is when the daily candle officially opens at the early open. I want to see price dip down beneath and then make its way back up. Now, how far are we going to dip down beneath? That's a great question. So what I can do is now I can mark out another range from this low all the way up to this high. And it marks out pretty similar to that dealing range that we already have marked out. You can see that the 50% actually marks out really nicely, almost right on the dot with the other range. And we can see, okay, what PD arrays, what lows, what order blocks, what fair value gaps, what is residing in the discount of the range underneath the 50%. We can see here that the Asia session low from the previous day is actually residing right here. And then we also have this very large order block represented by these four consecutive down close candles right here. You can see price pushes up, we come down, and we trade within this order block right here. And we also sweep this liquidity that is resting right here as well. I got onto my charts around 7:30 a.m. and I noticed that we had swept this intermediate low right here without closing underneath it. So this represents a failure swing low. So immediately I know that we are going to now take out this high that failed to put in a new low right here. On top of that, we have swept this internal range liquidity of this overall range, and we have traded into this order block right here that I outlined previously. So we have a lot of confluences that is telling me that, okay, we're going to likely push up. With that being said, okay, right at around 7:30, I noticed that we had swept this down close candles low, and then we displaced up higher. And I knew that right as we pushed through this candle's opening price right here, this down close candle's opening price, that we would have a change in the state of delivery. Now, unfortunately, I did not get in right there. I missed that entry right there. So I waited. That would have been a great entry right there. Unfortunately, I did miss it, so I did not get in. So I waited. I waited for this candle right here at 7:45 to close, and I saw that we had a small little fair value gap that got created right here. On top of that, we had this wick from the order block that we could have potentially traded within. So if you drop down into the 5-minute chart right here, I noticed that right at 750, we came and we rebalanced this entire displacement leg. On top of that, I noticed again, we had already swept that liquidity that was resting beneath the previous 15-minute candle. So I got in right as we hit that fair value gap on that 15-minute, and we traded right around here. That is when I got in. I originally had my stop loss right here, but then I told myself, you know what, there's no need to have 60 ticks. I don't like to have more than 50 tick stop losses on gold whenever I am trading it. So I said, you know what, there's really no need for price to violate the low of this displacement leg. We are entirely rebalanced here. And if you notice, whenever we have an immediate down close candle followed by an immediate up close candle or vice versa on a higher time frame, that is going to represent wicks. So again, there's no need for price to come back and trade here. So I actually tightened my stop loss here. I entered with 2 contracts. I'll actually put a video in the corner right now showing my exact trade and executions. And I was originally targeting here as my first target. Ultimately, I did want to see if we could reach all the way back up into New York Midnight Open. Unfortunately, we did not reach all the way up there. We kind of stalled. We had a weak CPI. It didn't really move how I wanted it to. Okay, so again, I entered right here. My stop loss was right here. I entered with 2 contracts on each of my accounts, risking a total of around $500 or $600 per account. So a total of $2,500 risk across all of my accounts. And I kind of just let it play out. Now, going into the 8 o'clock hour ahead of 8:30 a.m. where CPI was going to be released, we started to consolidate, and again, I was up like maybe $800 per account right here, but I was okay. I knew that the risk going into this, I was targeting a large and significant amount of profits. I wasn't just going to exit because I was up $700 per account. I wanted to stick to my plan, wait for my trade to play out. And, it hit me break even a few times. I was up in profit. It came down into drawdown a little bit. But again, I did not move my stop loss. I waited. I was patient. And then ultimately, you can see right at 8:30, price just ripped up higher. Now, at the peak of this trade, if you saw in the recording, I was up around $6,000. Okay. Typically, CPI will do one of 2 things. It will either continue to rip up higher immediately after, and it won't really rebalance it. It won't really rebalance majority of this leg, or it will come all the way back down and then it will push back up. So because I was uncertain of what it was going to do, I trailed my stop loss right at this candle's low. Unfortunately, if I keep replaying it, you can see here, I get stopped out and I made a total of $3,000 profit off of that initial trade that I had taken ahead of CPI. Now, I told myself, okay, I have some profits to play around with now. So what I did was I simply waited on the 5-minute chart for a few more candles to form. Okay, right there, right as I saw this liquidity get swept right here, I then dropped down into my 1-minute time frame. I noticed that we had also swept the previous candle's low and that we displaced. Once I saw this displacement right here and I saw price kind of retracing, rebalancing that displacement, I re-entered my trade right here, again, risking another $500. And then I decided to target this fair value gap right here. And then you can see, boom, my target got hit. I made
Damn.
another $6,000 on that trade,
Damn.
totaling me for
Damn. Damn. Damn.
$9,000
Damn.
per
Damn.
account and
Damn. Damn. Damn.
$25,000 total on this day. Very simple, very clean, very predictable. Nothing was gambling. I had proper risk management the entire time. I wasn't full porting my entire account. I wasn't doing anything outside of my trading plan. Most people use this as an opportunity to gamble. If you want to be a consistently profitable trader, you have to practice good habits every single day. You can't just
Yep.
gamble on a given day expecting to make a lot of money, because that isn't going to generate you a consistent income every single month. Okay,
Yep.
you want to look and view trading in the
Yeah, my
long run, in
subscription
the
just now.
grand scheme of things. You don't want to just view trading, today, how much can I make today? No, how much can I make over the course of a long period of time? If I'm consistent every single day, yes, I'm going to take losses. Yes, I'm going to have losing days. Not every single day is going to be a winning day. It's a game of probabilities. You might not have a 100% win rate. There's very few people, there's probably no one that has a 100% win rate 100% of the time. Every successful trader is going to take losses, but we understand that losses are a part of the process. They're nothing more than a lesson. Losses equal lessons. The reason why you're probably losing right now is because you're associating losses with negativity. Okay. And because you are associating losses with negativity, every time you take a loss, you want to immediately make that money back, which leads you to revenge trading, which ultimately leads to you blowing your account. Take your time, follow your trading plan, and I promise you, you're going to make money. If you want to work with me one-on-one, you want to become a student of mine, I send my analysis to my students every single day. Again, I do not give out signals and I do not live trade. I do live trade sometimes with my students for educational purposes, but I do not live trade because that builds dependency and it does not allow my students to actually critically think and become independently profitable traders. But look, if you're struggling, you need help with psychology, you need help with risk management. Maybe you don't understand trading at all. Maybe you're a complete beginner. That is totally fine. I want to work with you. I want to help you grow and scale to your first 10, 15, 20, $30,000 a month through trading. Go ahead and
What the fudge is this? Oh.
Can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Why?
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not admins.
So when we go up here, we're gonna close partials soon. Get ready. Yeah, like, grah, ba, ba. Okay.
Alright, boys, we made it to New York. We just checked into our first hotel room. As of right now, it's just scanning out. We decided to come a day early instead of going back to Miami. We went straight from Wisconsin to here. So, we checked into our room. We're staying in downtown Manhattan, I think. I don't really know the New York area. I've only been here like twice ever. I haven't been here in like a year. But we got a nice little view. The weather looks a little shit for the next couple days. It's raining. But right now, it's like 7 p.m. We're going to get right to work as soon as we touch down here. We got some ads and stuff to film, so we're going to make work what we can with the situation we have. We don't really have much room to get creative, but we're going to make it work. We're going to film some ads, and then we're going to go hit dinner. We made it to, what's this place called?
175. Ooh, that would be nice. I hope we continue going up to the top of the range here. If we continue up to the top of this range, then I can make it back. Everything. Let me see. Today, then I'd be at 129. Plus 175. I'd be where I started, but a little bit over that. That's good. That's good. That's good. Because before I started this day, I was at like 250. And then I lost most of it, and I was down to 74. On this account that I just started a challenge with. I have another account, but this one, for motivation for my students. Anyways, 74. Now, back up to 129. It's a risk-free runner. And we'll be $50 above what we started with the day, which is good. So either way, I'm good. So either way, because I think this is going to be my last trade for New York session, most likely. I'm not really interested in anything else. But if we can come back to the top of the range, that'd be beautiful. I'd be looking for sells up here too. So let's get it. Let's get it. We're just chilling now. We're just chilling. It's free. Free risk-free runner.
Because we ate Culver's last night. So we're both hungry as shit. We're about to get active on this. For sure.
If I could do it, then why can't you? Get up and make it work. Ain't no way that I'm sitting around. It's now or never. I'm picking it first.
top 10 ever. This shit is so good. I'm in New York. I'm walking here. Look who spawned in. How's your fight?
Okay, we officially hit our alert for that. I was actually supposed to take partials here, but I mean, yeah, I'm watching a video right now, and I wasn't really, I don't know. I should have just waited for the alert. I was sending it in the group. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. I'm gonna delete this one because I don't need that. We're looking good, man. That was the original position there. Right now we have a risk-free runner, so this is literally what it looks like right now. Before, after, before, after. Right here. Oh man, yeah, this is good. This is really good. Only thing that sucks is that I gave back a lot of my profits before this. You know, now we're just making it back. But that's the game, bro. I ain't even tripping, bro. I ain't even tripping, bro. How much is this gonna be? 9,623, 9,623 plus 14,618. Yeah, we'll be back above there. What did I post? Because I posted this on my story, so now I can see. I can go back in time and see. I was at 27. I posted on my story on Snap. I was at 27,201. So I actually won't even be back to there, but I'll still be up for the day. That's all that. Whether I win or lose this trade, even beforehand, I would have been up. Actually, no, if I lost, I would have been down, but I was up. And then after a losing streak, I was still up. So that goes to show you how much I was up before the losing streak. And then got a W just now, risk-free. Doesn't matter if we lose this one because it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna lose us any money. But winning it, honestly, it makes no difference. It's like we just went back and forth. We were up way more than what if we hit TP. We're still not gonna be at what we were at before we started the day. But I mean, remember, at the end of the day, either I sit out and I make money, or I continue and see if I can make more money. It makes no difference to me. I'm above my quota. That's really how you have to think about it. As a trader, you just gotta be okay with losing. That's it. Just don't be too okay with it, because I'm just gonna be a loser the whole time.
Cameron starts asking how my flight and how the weather is and shit.
You didn't even ask that when you first saw me.
He didn't ask me shit when he saw me. That's because I was waiting until the camera came on to ask that. I'm trying salmon and cream cheese bagel for the first time.
Salmon and cream cheese bagels. That sounds dangerous.
So it's just salmon and cream cheese? Yeah. See what this shit hit me for.
I love his tattoo. I might have to get that same tattoo on my hand.
Dude, right? That's mad good. Word of my mother.
This guy's funny.
You are chopped. Bro, you are chopped.
I saw your story on today, right? I saw a story. Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Nice to meet you, bro.
It's my uncle.
It's my uncle.
Oh Lord, this is nice, bro.
It's looking good, man. Can't even lie.
For 4 nights.
Come back up here. What's the 4-hour look like?
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn, down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrows. But I'll be here forever. I'm the new Sinatra, and since I made it here, I can make it anywhere. Yeah, they love me everywhere. I used to cop in Harlem, all of my Dominicanos right there on Broadway.
Burning off that dinner last night. And prepping for dinner tonight. Because we're going to Korean barbecue again. The same shit we had last time. So we got a good back and bicep pump in. I was getting some steps in. We probably already walked like at least a mile today, walking around and shopping and shit, but can never get enough, bro. That's the compliance.
I really like this weekly range as well. The weekly range came down to the bottom. We're inside of this internal liquidity. Is this? I want to start looking for lots of buys next week, or this week. Sorry. What am I saying next week? This week. But hold on. Let me pause this. But big butts. I like butts. Um, this area here, I'd be looking for sells again until we can if we can break through here, then yeah, obviously that'd be my first initial indication for buying power. Like on the daily, you want this range low to get swept, and then ultimately this area right here, I want this area to get respected. If we're going to be looking for buys, this area has to get respected, which right now it's not getting respected currently, but we still have 3 hours and 15 minutes left on this candle. If we can push back up into here and show rejection, right? If we can push back up into here and show rejection inside the zone, so right now we're looking like we're going to close past it, right? So if we close past here, then I'll be looking for my sells like I've been looking for. Well, on the lower time frame. This is the daily, so this is a big time frame, but 3 hours left on the day. Low can get swept here. If we close inside the range, that also kind of changes things. But I mean, this here too. Yeah, no, this whole zone. Matter of fact, this whole zone right here. If we can respect this zone, oops, I keep doing that. Then we'll be bullish, right? I mean, we're already kind of bullish here. We are bullish on the daily, but on the lower time frames, I'll be looking for sells if we break past this zone. Honestly, in general, just on the 1 hour, I'd still be looking for sells regardless, but it depends. We'll have to get there when we get there. Right now, currently, this zone right here is being respected, but this one's being disrespected. So we're kind of trapped in between two areas here. Right now, we're trapped in between a order block, a bullish order block, and a IFEG, so a bearish FEG. It was a bullish FEG, but if we disrespect it, it will be an IFEG. If we respect it, it will still be a FEG that we could use to understand that we just took internal liquidity and take it up to the top, which is potentially external range liquidity sitting up here then. And on the flip side of that, we do have FEG here. So if we disrespect it, right, and we break through this FEG, we could still expect price to come up into this FEG and then look for sells down to this external range liquidity down here. So it's just keeping an eye on that. Gets tricky, but just gotta keep your eye on everything. Just gonna keep those zones, actually. I'm gonna keep those zones marked out. And I'll delete this. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking strong. Into this order block here. I mean, there's nice buys from here even, so I don't even be really too worried. This 1 hour looks pretty strong. Either way, we're gonna end the day green now. That's what I like to see. I was already green before the day started. I could have just stopped trading. So let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling right. I don't know. I could end the stream right now, actually. I'm just chilling.
And then tonight,
There's really nothing going on. We're just seeing if we can continue this.
Alright, boys. I'm here in New York. About to do a bagel review. We got.
And it looks like we can continue, because when you start to look at even like the 5 minute, you can see all this internal range liquidity here that hasn't been taken yet. Well, this one has been taken right here. But the other one up there has not been taken yet. It's just now getting taken as we speak. I'll make it like black or something easy to see. So we're taking this, and then we can take it to the top here. So it's still looking very strong. Very strong. come back up here to external up here. Take out this high maybe, and then it's probably gonna take that high out, come back to some type of internal liquidity that it makes on its way up, or honestly, as long as we can break past this area, because this right here is where it's rejecting off of. We're rejecting off of this bearish FEG right here, right there. So we're in that area, and that zone honestly looks like it's gonna get broken because we came in internal. So we are gonna push up. Now it's a matter of, do we sweep the high or do we close above the high and continue this trend that we're seeing until we get to the top, and then we can look for sells potentially up in that area. Not predicting but understanding right now this zone, we're at 50% of this range. Sorry, not zone, but this range, and this is where price likes to reverse, but we're looking strong. We're looking good. Let me just make these black, and then I can here, I'll do this. I want to make this one red to understand what's going on there. If I ever come back, I mean, I already understand, just if I forget, because there is a FEG there. It's more like for developing my eye. So if I have this marked out and then I come back and I see that we are able to break above it, then I can understand how that operates. Or if we don't, I can also understand how that operates, and then I'll understand why that was such a pivotal moment, at least at that time. And then it's like understanding that we can come back down and still come up, but break even. If we get taken out at break even, it's chill. We're chill. I'm honestly chill. I'm not even worried. It's like jump rope, honestly. So the first 3 trades I took as a L. It's the beginning of the week. Sometimes you get lucky and you jump rope and you immediately do well on the initial jump in. But sometimes you gotta take a second to find your footing and get hit by that rope a few times. Anyways, let's go back to Brez.
Where are we?
Daddy
Holy
Brez.
seed oils, bro.
We got the works, hash brown, sausage, bacon, egg, and cheese.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know you were filming a TikTok. Go ahead. My bad.
We about to see what this shit hitting for. Is it all? Word of my mother, that's my girl, you heard? I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
9 out of 10, bro. I'm walking here. New York's a vibe so far, but it's mad brick outside.
Q4 lock-in.
Y'all have grown a lot since last time.
Oh yeah, dude, it's been very, very interesting.
We were here, what, August last summer? 2024. Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, I mean, kind of insane difference.
Yeah.
Even for, like,
Is this WAP?
right? It's just like,
Is this guy at the WAP building?
Like an expansion or something too. I saw the
yeah,
email on
yeah.
story. It was like,
I can actually take you up there real quick.
didn't know you were on a call. Good to see you. Good to see you too. What's up, dude, my brother? How are you? Good to see you. You too, dude.
Coming for someone, like, it's gonna be like,
Yeah, what are they doing in like?
no,
Yeah.
it's gonna be like, we're never gonna talk to like,
You guys can just put like bunk beds people's bunk beds and people stay overnight. And they're working all.
yeah, the balconies.
That's crazy.
Bro, I probably have like.
Was it a year ago? Not even.
A little over a year ago. It was August last summer. So yeah, I was literally probably at like 30K followers. It's crazy, bro.
Aterra's AI Copilot helps you solve complex IT issues faster than you can say. What did I just see? Okay. Say
I like being able to like dip into all different kinds of business and stuff. But yeah, I know we were kind of tackling the YouTube side out like a
I mean, it's just kind of free.
There's a couple things on that front that I wanted to talk about.
Good, good. You? Like I was trying crypto, then I was trying drop shipping, and then NFTs. Like I was trying to make work for like 6, 9 months.
Yeah.
And
Nothing
never
clicking
really
there.
made money.
Yeah, I did.
Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you, bro.
What you doing in New
I like
York?
your bike.
Appreciate you.
We're just vibing, bro. We're just chilling. What you doing in New York?
Shit, about to hop on my bike. I live out
Yeah,
here.
bro. You can do a wheelie on that thing?
Nah, yeah.
Not yet. Still learning?
Yeah, cars that, bro.
The what?
Cars. It's the foreign man, bro.
No cars, bro. I'm on
No
foot.
rentals out here? Take care, bro. Nice to
Nice to meet you, bro. Stay safe.
You too, cameraman?
You two camera.
We are on a little side mission shopping now.
Bro, how the fuck are you 21 and you don't have 10 M's yet? Grown ass man, 21 years of age, and still doesn't have 10 M's liquid.
Homecoming Pierre is actually a hater. He's actually not a good friend.
People in the comments, parasocial comments. Pierre's not a real friend. He just hates us. There's some sort of envy from Pierre towards you, Brez. I'm just looking out for you, Brez.
Hey, I appreciate y'all looking out for me, but it's my dog, bro.
Brez, trust me, bro. I see something in Pierre. He's envious of you. He just can't take it.
No, guys, I'm gonna cut off my day ones. I'm gonna slime them out. Like dead ass. Whenever, like even going back home, as simple as that. Like I swear I'll be getting the best like business related ideas when I'm traveling.
Give me an example. Give me a good idea.
Okay, now you're putting me on the spot. But
Nah, I get what you're saying.
I just like I don't know. I just be, you know how it's like when you're in the shower, you be having shower thoughts. That's
Yeah.
what my brain feels like when I'm traveling.
For real.
Just being way more like in thought and in tune with like my mind more. I feel like you don't think so when you travel?
I get that when I go on walks.
Yeah, walks.
When I go on walks, bro,
Yeah, but just like,
The trading community has over-sexualized trading, is what I say. What?
Snacking on scene,
Freaky. I have been hanging up like me.
Snemo. When it's you're in a like the black truck like through New York, it just doesn't make like sense. When it's you're in a like on scene,
no, at a opportunity.
no. Snemo. When it's you're in a like the black truck like. I feel like
I go on walks, bro.
yeah, but just like bro, I'm traveling. I don't know.
I drive out you. Pan freaky. I have been hanging up. Freaky. I have been hanging up like she me. I never hit them more than once 'cause they be leeches. But it tastes like peaches, but she can have it. Freaky. I have been hanging up like she me. I never hit them more than once 'cause they be leeches. It tastes like peaches, but she can have it. Freaky. I have been hanging up like she me. I never hit them more than once 'cause they be leeches.
I didn't take that trade. I was just marking it out. If it were to come up and close up there, that's why I have an alert here. then I would take it. But let's not look at that anymore. That's closing in 7 minutes. Let's look down here. Let's bring that down here. There we go. 1 minute. If we can close above here, then I'll be looking for that. I don't even know if I want to take this though, low key. I might have to take it at a lower risk because it's kind of just in there. It's kind of just in it. I'm talking in it. Oh yeah, no, we're taking this. 18 seconds left. Hold the fuck up. 3990. Yeah, let's take it right now. Yeah, we took it because we closed above there. It's so hard to see right now. We got so much green stuff on the screen. Oh man, it's hard as hell to see. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. I actually want to delete this. There we go. And then I want to call it on the Discord too, though. Oh, kind of late. Never mind, it's kind of late. 13 divided by 2, we're going to close 6.5 of that. And move the stop loss up. Yeah, never mind. I gotta delete that. That happened so fast. I'm the priority, though. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. So I gotta learn how to trade. Can't just take signals, because the priority is gonna always be the trader. The trader is, taking the trade. And you're just there to potentially get it if you can, but anyways, the TP is gonna be 4004. But I feel like at that point I might as well just make it the same TP as my other one. Hell yeah, why not? What, am I betting against myself type shit? Nah, nigga, we gonna get that shit. Wait, let me move this down for a second. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we're making it rain right now. Keep pushing, bro. We're really just chilling now, chat. Like yeah, bro, we just took a little small scalp with inside of a bigger move. 1 hour, 5 minute, and then we took the scalp just now, 15 minute, 1 minute. Like it's free. It's literally free, bro. I don't know what to tell you. 40, 23, 40, 23. Yeah, stop loss is good. We have the stop losses. Just making sure everything's good. Yep, perfect. 179 times 2 plus 157. Damn. Okay. It's gonna be my second biggest day this month. Let's go. If we hit. I mean, I don't really care. It's risk-free now. Let's just go watch Brez. Daddy Brez. Low-key bringing me luck.
Snickerdown. Snacking on scene.
No.
No. Schnemo. When you're in like the black truck, like through New York, it just doesn't make like sense.
I get the whole black thing, but when you're inside, you don't even feel the bumps because how fast it's
Ask the viewers then. Ask the viewers what they think.
Me by that is like people commented in
cheese. 1, 2, 3, cheese.
a house music, but we are. Then that's a little bit.
Design teams today are expected to move fast,
I don't know
but also to get
how
right.
it's different, but it's different.
That's where D-Scout comes in. D-Scout is the all-in-one research platform built for modern product and design teams. Whether you're running usability tests, interviews, surveys, or in the wild fieldwork, D-Scout makes it easy to connect with real users and get real insights fast. You can even test your Figma prototypes directly inside the platform. No juggling tools, no chasing ghost participants. With the industry's most trusted panel, plus AI-powered analysis, your team gets clarity and confidence to build better without slowing down. So if you're ready to streamline your research, speed up decisions, and design with impact, head to dscout.com to learn more. That's dscout.com. Find the answers you need to move forward confidently.
Being a nice person who's good at your job is nowhere near enough. You need to stand out. I'm going to teach you how to be more powerful, because power leads to success. Some of the things we're going to talk about having you do are going to make you feel uncomfortable. If you think hard work, loyalty, and waiting your turn will get you promoted, you're dead wrong. If you don't understand corporate politics, people less talented than you will take your promotion. Most people wait for permission, they wait for...
Good to meet y'all boys. What the fuck? I'm on level like 17. Oh shit! All right, we gotta take a flick, bro. It's been a while, bro. How's it going? Bro, it's good, bro. I got checked out. Like I got a nice little check a few days ago. So shit, bro. Oh shit. Man, bro, it's getting mogged that bad, bro. Yeah, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Hey, you too. If you're cutting checks. Yeah, it's like little ones, you know, like a little bit. You got proof of concept, bro. You just gotta keep going. How long have you been in here? Oh, it's been a minute, bro. Like I finally, like I was talking to my mom because like I remember like I made like the investment, all that shit, and she's like it's a big investment, you know. But I was like, no, fuck it, like it's gonna make me wanna push even more. So I finally like broke even, like. Hell yeah, it's lit, bro. It's lit, bro. I just got fucking a Shopify notification, like. Oh shit. Oh shit. We lit, bro.
The most important dollar is really like that first dollar, bro. Once you know you can make bread online, it's rap.
Nah, I always like think about you guys. I'm like, bro, if you guys can do this shit, like, why can't anyone? Bro, deadass. Like, if you see anyone doing this shit, that means you can. Nobody's smarter than you, bro. You just gotta go like learn the things that you don't know. It takes a little bit of time. Like right now, the outreach is like, you know how it is. That's the hardest part, bro. That's definitely the hardest part. But like, once you can get it snowballing a little bit. Chilling, bro. It feels unreal today. Well, great to meet you, bro. Yeah, happy to meet you, bro. Nice to
guys, man. Stay up, guys.
Keep grinding, bro. Dead
Yes,
ass.
sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. All right, well, great to meet you, bro. Stay safe. No, so I'm wearing full Balenciaga. No. Like, none of these hoes know that I'm wearing all Balenci right now. And wait for it. Chrome. Wait. Chrome. Wait. Chrome. Balenci. Like, none of the hoes know, bro. I'm gonna just stand here until they notice me. They're looking, aren't they? They're all looking.
They just don't seem to be.
They're all looking. Yeah, I'm already knowing, bro.
How you doing, bro?
I'm good, bro.
Yo, good, bro. Yo, I recently just spoke with your team, bro. Yeah. I'm trying to do this shit, bro. I'm taking this. What you doing over here?
Just chilling, bro.
Not crashing no cars.
Save that for Florida. Catch you, bro.
I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray.
Frankie, I haven't get off the like she mean. I never hit boys cause they be leeches. But it tastes like peaches.
Oh, we can walk now. New York.
How fucking long can you go? Holy shit, your brain dead.
Go to Delhi.
That's what I meant to say.
You ready for dumpling? Ling, I want dumpling. I want fried rice. I want fried noodle. I want chocolate dumpling. Come on, we go get dumpling.
What the heck?
I go dumpling.
We go get dumpling and fried rice and fried noodle and chocolate dumpling and whatever else Ling wants. We get.
Ling, what do you want?
Ling.
What's wrong with this guy?
Yeah, it's not like fancy. Does it like this?
I told you time and time again that we won't stop. Back and show by show, I'm trying to triple and double the pie. But at least a show I'm over here on. I told you time and time again that we won't stop. Back and show by show, I'm trying to triple and double the pie. But at least a show I'm over here on. I told you time and time again that we won't stop. Back and show by show, I'm trying to triple and double the pie. But at least a show I'm over here on.
I thought I told you time and time again. Stop.
That's the dangerous. Get it all up in this shit. Oh Lord.
One of them ones.
One of them ones, bro.
It's the next day.
Love you.
Gotta go to chest work running this morning, triceps, shoulders.
What time frame is
I
that?
think Pierre's down.
Time frame is this
We're about to go find his ass.
this FEG or whatever the hell I just marked out over there. What is that? Oh, okay, 5 minute. 5 minute FEG turned into a IFEG. My stop loss is down here, right at the entry price, so I'm pretty good. Unless we like liquidate all the way down here past the FEG into there, past this FEG too, mind you, because there's a FEG sitting right there. Fair value got an imbalance right there. It's kind of hard to see with all the drawing, bro. Listen, bro, don't even worry, bro. Because we're on a low time frame, so it's all kind of like condensed in there right now. Just chill, bro. I'm just gonna sit on the 15-minute, even though I didn't use the 15-minute to enter any of these trades. I had an entry on the 5-minute and on the 1-minute. 15-minute range. Wait, what? Oh yeah, at the 15-minute range. But also just the highest point. So internal range liquidity, external range liquidity, came down, internal, right? Came up, external, taken. Now risk-free runner below the FVG. Looks like we're pretty secure. If we lose, I don't really care though. Let's just hope for the best, bro. It's 1:37. We got about 3 hours, about 3.5 hours left of the market. So let's just chill. Damn, it's coming down. Chill, bro. Don't you dare, bro. Whatever.
And go get some food. Because I'm a hungry boy. And you're a hungry boy. And Pierre's a hungry boy. Do I have all my stuff? Wallet, chopstick. Key, the room key. Where is it?
Is anyone even watching this? That'd be interesting to know. Probably not. It's whatever though, it's chill.
Alright, boys. I'm still in New York. We got a pizza review today. We got vodka, pepperoni, something. Let's see what this shit hit for. Oh, here going in on a pop test. That shit, whatever. Like, I'm gonna give that one like a 6 out of 10. And then we got buffalo chicken. This one was old.
Oh, it's so cold.
Let's see what this shit hit for. Give that one a 8 out of 10. Here. Thoughts? Not gonna lie, this shit's like an 8.5 out of 10. It's good.
What is going on here?
Bro, what is going on here? You were right. This is just like NPC headquarters.
NPC headquarters.
What, this is what your company is nowadays? Literally just everyone like in their own little world, just like being a straight NPC.
Right
This
here.
actually might be a GTA thing. Like, what do we do now? Don't you want to go buy some clothes or some shit? Yeah, should we go?
This the school of hard knocks, yeah, you know I ain't skipping. Gotta run away, know I hit the ground spitting. Yeah, it's my duty, yeah, you know I'm on a mission. She call me a hero, but I'm feeling like the villain.
Alright, boys. We got some good pickups for the day. I got an ERD hoodie. I got like a chrome quarter button up. And then I got a chrome long sleeve.
Oh yeah.
5K for 3 items. But like look, we got some good ass pieces. Gentlemen. You're losing your marbles, huh? You wanna go to like
Hard to come over with this dude on our Tuesday. You sissy boys out here in the city running around with this cream hearts and shit. Bullshit.
You ain't
Bullshit.
got no chrome. You ain't got
Let
no
me see your
ERD.
hands. Let me see your hands.
Never worked a day in your life.
Where I'm from, beer and whiskey.
Oh fuck. Dang.
Yeah, it's tough to say. Alright, boys, we just wrapped up a little work for the day. My big belly needs a bag of.
Yeah, he will not take you.
I'm pretty good at getting the protein in. Mozzarella and we got onion on this shit. On everything back on. Let's see what this shit hit for.
Bro, he said that like 8 times this video. Bro's been eating the whole video. Let's see what this shit hitting for.
Fuck was the opinion, dude?
It was good. Not as good as the other day. 7 out. Follow for more food reviews.
It's so hard to respond.
Follow for more
That's
food.
actually bagel. That's like Wisconsin accent when I hear that shit. I know the comments are gonna be bagel. That's just how I say it, bro. Bagel.
Yo! Can I take a picture?
Of course.
Hi.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yo, can I show my friend?
Yeah, of course.
Are you the guy from TikTok?
Yeah, I'm the guy from TikTok. One of them.
I saw your video and I saw with the green coat. Yo, I just my best skills. Yes, you want to say hi right now?
Yeah, take a picture.
Yo, thank you.
Of course, bro. Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for watching.
You're welcome.
Fellas. Last day in New York. We're getting some fun right now. A lot of catch up flight back home. It's been a good week in New York. But time to go back home, get back in routine. That's a wrap on the video. Make sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment down below. And if you guys want to learn how to start freelance brand scanning, check out my second channel in the description, as well as my free training. Top link in the description. Follow my other socials. And I'll catch you guys back in Miami.
I have $500 in my TFSA.
Okay.
That's all I have.
And that's what you paid from this?
No, I haven't. I would be making way more if I was making money like that by now. I just started because I just started this account. I told myself, okay, I'm ready to do this account. I got funded again. I got funded immediately, like right away. First of all, and I got funded the right way. I didn't do no big lot size. I just was doing everything like I was doing 1% risk, and I got funded right away. There's days where I make $50. There's days where I make $200. There was a day I made $1,600. It doesn't matter. It doesn't get to my head. I don't care that I only made $50. If I were to lose $50, I wouldn't care. It's 50. Like that last week.
That's not your money.
It's not my money. It's not my money.
Okay.
I paid them for the account. I paid them for the test.
How much did you pay?
I paid them $50 for the test.
Okay.
It's nothing different than getting a driving license or getting a certificate.
Stop shouting at me.
Or going to school. No, because you're
money from it. When do you get money from this that you're doing?
whenever I decide. Whenever I decide to.
I don't understand.
When I want to withdraw, I can withdraw. But I do not plan on withdrawing. I plan on growing it until I'm at like maybe when I make 10K, then I'll withdraw my 80%.
Oh, you get 80%?
I get 80, they get 20. That's how it works.
Okay, now
it's a business transaction. Okay. I pay for the account. They see that I'm able to actually do it, and then honestly, they plan. The thing is, even Phil, like we had the conversation, he's like, "Oh, only 9." He's like, "How much a percent of people make it in trading?" I told him 1%. He's like, "Oh, I thought it was higher than that, isn't it?" And like, I mean, yeah, it is, but realistically, you want to think a lot like bigger than that. It is hard. So when you're having these moments where you feel like quitting, I didn't tell him this, but in my head, because like everyone's gonna have their own fucking opinions. Opinions are like assholes.
Right.
I don't care. I'm not gonna let him get into my head. At the end of the day, I understand that it's a risk. But like, look, it's not like he's saying, it's not, I could understand if he said 0% of people make it. So what kind of optimistic mindset do you have for you to be trying to convince me to not do it, but you literally just asked a question and you agreed with me?
Okay.
That means there is a percentage of people who make it.
Of course
So guess
there
what?
is.
I want to be that percentage of people.
Yoy, my ears.
No, because I hate when people try to say shit and you're gonna get in my head and then it's gonna fuck me up in what I'm trying to do. I am telling
In your
you,
head, I just want to know certain.
I tell you everything because I respect you. I didn't tell Phil everything. He only reason why it even came up is because he asked me what do I do for social stuff. And I told him the truth. Like all I do is fucking come home, I study that shit. Like what do you want me to do? Lie? This is why I stay in my fucking room. And he's getting on Pam's ass about fucking moving to Florida. He wants to be on everyone's ass. Leave everybody alone, bro. People are gonna do what they want to do.
I'm not concerned about Philip. I know about.
But this is why I tell you things. I trust you with my dreams and my ambitions. I know I'm yelling because I'm getting upset because it's like you have this end goal in mind. I thought you were gonna tell me to stop doing it. I'm not gonna stop. I will never stop.
I wasn't gonna tell you to do that. I just want to know what's going into
Nothing
your
yet.
pocket.
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. That's what everyone's focus is. Why is everyone's focus on that right now?
Because you have to save.
You want to know why 90% of people don't make it in trading? Because all they're focusing. Okay, and I will. I'm saving money.
Good.
I'm putting 500 into my TF. I told you my plan already. Didn't I not tell you this? I told you I saw some guy at work. Did I not tell you all of this? This is why I'm getting mad because I told you all of this.
You tell me so much stuff.
Listen.
So much detail.
I gave you the money that I owe you for paying my debts back, and I put 500 into my TFSA. Does that make you happy? Are you done?
Yeah.
Yes. I just started my TFSA 2 weeks ago, and I have plans on continuing because I see the potential in it. I fully saw it in front of my face too. He told me how he put 10K, and in a year he had 30K in his account.
Okay.
He trades it too. Yes, he trades on his wealth. The guy that showed me this at work. Come on, stay with me here. The guy at work, listen, because I have to go. I don't have all day to be talking to you about this. I have shit to do. I saw it in person, in front of my face.
Yeah.
It's not, and I don't plan on trading my TFSA, but you can have a managed account which they manage for you, or you can trade. He said that he trades, he buys and he holds long-term positions. Cool, that's good for you, buddy. I'm not gonna do that. I have no idea how that shit works, and I don't have any plans on figuring it out. I'm gonna leave that to the professionals. They'll grow my TFSA, like not risk-free, but you know, like I don't have to do anything. And then I've already studied this thing that I'm doing for so long. I'm not gonna go back. I can't go back now. I've already done it for so long. And I can show you so much proof.
I don't think you should go back.
I can show you so much proof. I can show you last week. You'll see. You'll be like, oh my God, 50 on like Tuesday, 1,600 on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then like 200 on Thursday and like 140 on Friday. These numbers, I'm telling you this because it's like, I don't care how much I make. I follow my system and whatever it gives me, it gives me. Does that make sense?
I get that. All I wanted to know is where you are at personally.
Financially, I'm TFSA. I told you this. Financially, I'm focused on my TFSA.
Esther, you tell me so much stuff.
I told you this though.
Yeah, but you didn't
That's
tell me that that's the money that they.
What do you mean the money? What? There's no money right now. Don't worry about that. When there's money, you'll know, because I'll be going on flights and I'll quit my job. You'll know when there's money.
Okay, I don't need to know all those details about your trading. I know you've got that down. All I want to know, you want more?
No, I'm working TFSA for like a whole year or two.
Yeah.
G license, and maybe by the end of the year go into plumbing with my car. And by then, honestly, I feel like I'm gonna have like a good steady side hustle income.
Okay.
One from the business teaching people, right? But I still want to have a job because that's not consistent. Students are gonna learn and they're gonna graduate and they're gonna move on.
I believe you, and I'm not against that. I just want to know. I can't clutter my mind with all your details that you're telling me. And
I'm only getting mad because I do not want anyone in my head. It even took a second. It took me like a couple days to realize like whatever Phil said, get it, rinse it out of your fucking head. It doesn't matter because he's just trying to make you like, I don't know if he's trying to make me anything, but I don't. Maybe it's not intentional, but I don't care. I don't need that in my head. You get what I'm trying to say? Because the mindset, the mind is a very powerful thing.
Phil is a cop. He's not a financier, so never mind that. And I agree with you.
But like, I'm smart enough to know, like, I'm not putting my real money in this. I told you this already. I stopped doing, like, I
know.
I never really did. The most money I put into something was paying for these challenges. I have passed over 7 different challenges with 7 different companies.
All right.
I understand what it takes to be disciplined. And I'm only getting better at it because I find myself in certain moments doing things that aren't part of my plan, and that's when everything goes wrong.
Okay.
As soon as I start,
realize that.
and I told Phil this, it's a well-oiled machine that I have. Like, you can't stop me.
Yeah. Good.
And I don't have plans on putting money into it. I'm going to use the prop firm, right, to elevate myself and take money out of there. And I'm working, right, to pay you back. And as soon as I pay you back, I can put even more into my TFSA. And then if I start making money from trading, I can pay you for rent and like maybe even just give you 10K just for having like for the whole blessing in general. I have big plans, but I'm not letting anyone stop me.
Don't let anyone stop.
I understand you're concerned at where my money's going. At first I thought you were gonna say like, oh, give me some. I don't have no money to give anyone. I'm broke.
I am not asking for that. You're always asking me for money.
Yeah, so you know I'm broke.
Yeah.
But it's in my TFSA. That's why I asked you, because it's locked away.
Okay, that's good.
So if you're wondering why is he asking me for money, it's because it's locked. It's in my TFSA locked. If you want, I can take it out of there, but the whole plan is to not touch that. That's why I have a budget. My budget ran out a little bit earlier than I thought. That's why I was asking you.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
Okay, so
I get paid this week. It ran out on Friday. That's pretty good. I made it pretty far.
Can I make a suggestion? Why don't you get up half an hour early before you have to go to work and make yourself a coffee in the morning?
I don't know how to use this shit.
I will teach you.
I want to break it.
I will teach you, okay?
It's like a spaceship.
Okay, then you can use this right here. French press. And there must be a coffee mug. See, there's a coffee mug up there.
Yeah, I see it.
2 heaping tablespoons in. Pour the boiling water in and leave it for maybe 3 minutes and plunge it. And then, and meanwhile, while you're waiting for that to brew, and plunge it down and pour it into your mug.
No, my big thing that pisses me off.
And let me finish talking. And I buy stuff. You know, you can make yourself a sandwich. I'll even buy sandwich meat. Help yourself. Grow up, mature.
Yes, I am though. The
I
fuck?
mean about saving so you don't.
But do you want to know why people don't make it either in trading? Because they don't put the time in. They don't sacrifice the time. There's reasons why I stay up a little bit later than I should be. It used to be video games. Guess what? I put that into something that I consider it pretty healthy because I'm elevating myself. Sometimes I do have to watch it until 12. I do.
100%. Okay, I'm not trying to take you away from that.
I know you're not, but Phil really has this idea that like, why do I think I'm so special? I don't think I'm so special. But when I got kicked out, I wanted to make money. I wanted to find a way to make money. Yes, it started off in the little sketchy area of network marketing. I understand that was a scam. I understand that, but guess what? I still understood that there is opportunity.
Yes.
And it is hard. It is hard.
I'm not saying that. That's not where I'm coming from. I just need to know your financial status.
My financial status is TFSA. Like, I'm just so driven on the TFSA because I know that can grow.
What's the maximum right now?
Actually, I don't even know what my maximum contribution is. What happens if I go above it? I pay them money?
No. If it's straight cash you're just putting in, then you're have to stay with the ceiling. But if it's like what Chris has done for me, instead of putting straight TFSA, like a bank account, just adding the money that you
it's an investment, and then you
into mutual funds.
No, I understand. Then he cycles it into the TFS, like something like that, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't tax something. You can't tax on the
TFSA already.
You can't get double taxed.
And it can't be taxed.
Can't be double taxed.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works, but yes, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what he does for me. Okay.
Well, I'm not there yet. Once I reach my ceiling, I'll let Chris know.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near my ceiling either.
Well, I will reach my ceiling. I promise you. Look, watch.
It's in the 80-some thousands, maybe 90,000.
Oh, I want to reach that ceiling. I don't care how long it takes. And I will.
And I'm not you for trading, and I think that's a good thing, better than playing video games. And yes, I agree with you. So stop shouting at me.
No, because it makes me it makes me mad when Phil is trying to really like. Yes, he's trying to look out for me.
Makes me mad.
Yes, and he was being rude to you at the table. I don't understand.
Phil makes me mad. Okay.
He was being rude to you about acupuncture.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm sorry I'm yelling, but this is my dreams here. I tell you this shit.
I know.
I don't tell anybody this shit. I don't tell anybody.
No, I know.
There's a reason, because I'm scared they're gonna get into my head.
Don't let them in your head.
Well, he did a little bit.
And I'm not knocking you. Not at all.
He got into my head a little bit, because yeah, it is challenging. Yeah. What makes me so special? I don't know what makes me so special.
That's Phil. Phil's been trained in philosophy and psychology, and he's a cop, and they're trained to do that. So just never mind Phil, okay?
Well,
He's got lots of money. But that's
I'm not saying he's not smart. He is definitely very smart.
Yes,
but don't tell me, like, this is my dreams here. This is what I've been working on for 7 years. 8 years.
I know.
2 more years, I'll be technically officially a professional at it. The chips that were sitting there, I took them. I took it upon myself to take them.
I don't know who brought them.
But they're mine now.
Because I never eat that garbage. So, yeah.
I just want to know, like, you guys...
Don't lump me with Phil. And don't tell me all the details. I did this and I'm up that. That clutters my head. I've got so much else
No, I know.
my own stuff on my
I'm letting you know I'm on the right path, that's all.
Good.
I don't share that with anybody.
I know that you are. I just want to know that you've got something in your pocket now.
It's locked away in my TFSA.
Okay, good.
That's it. 500 I put
And that was
from my last pay.
Trading. That
No.
was from your paycheck.
No, and when I start getting paid from trading, guess where that money's going? Reinvest anywhere I can reinvest it.
Yeah.
I haven't even touched the money I made from my business, which is $75. I haven't even touched that yet. Why? I don't get to make these decisions by myself. I can make the decision by myself, but I have a partner, one.
Yeah.
Which he doesn't need no $75, I'll tell you that much. Right? Like, he has his own business, he has his own thing, but we're waiting for the right time. We're going to use that money. What? It's not supposed to do that?
No.
I thought it was supposed to do that.
No, you're.
I'm going to go.
Yes, please.
But point is, I'm taking the money and reinvesting it. Is this hot?
Here. No, that's not hot. That is.
Could that catch fire?
It could if I left it on.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. Look it. I've caught a fire before. What are you supposed to do if it does catch fire, though?
Baking powder.
Not the water?
Never. Water will spread it.
I know. I learned that the hard way.
Or the lid on. Baking soda is perfect for it.
Sorry. Okay, I'm going. I think what happened is I let it get too hot, and as soon as I put the oil, I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I didn't know that could catch fire.
Oh yeah, kitchen fires are one of the main causes of.
But how hot does it need to get for it to catch fire? Like, how will you know?
To burn on the bottom and I had removed it.
So we were that close.
It was, yeah.
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna go. Point is, you need to reinvest. Everything that's made gets reinvested, not spent on stupid shit. The less I can be a consumer, the better for my life.
Yes, absolutely. That is so true.
I'm trying to be a producer, not a consumer.
Truer words were not spoken from you. That's for sure.
You got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Oh my gosh, why is it so cold in here, man? Oh god. Still climbing up. I like it. What do you like? Oh man, I didn't even get to finish watching that video. Whatever.
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. They take forever to run, and in the end, nobody uses them. Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. It lets you set up your workflow.
Let me say this. Trust me. London, shut down. Cape Town, shut down. Amsterdam, come out and show people the true angle, start making a bit of money from it. I'm gonna fucking make it.
Besides for me is the best fading in the world.
Yeah, you probably don't remember. You're gonna remember. Yeah, you ain't really fuck with me way back then, bro.
Cause I'm up right now.
I'm not gonna lie. Only 200 people can come in here, bro.
Only 200.
If we're gonna make this shit work, though, we're gonna make it work. 200 people. No way. Damn, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck? I guess we get started now. So, she's gonna let everybody in. Yeah. And yeah, we'll go from there. I'll see you guys downstairs. Wait. Where's that? Should we get everybody to say ICC on 3? Yeah, stay in front of us. Alright. You got it. 1.5. It looks good. It looks good. 1, 2, 3. Yo, come on.
Because the people in the back are not going to be. This.
Yes.
This is the loudest it go.
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck it. But
I appreciate everybody coming out. Oh, there we go. I just have to fucking scream. I appreciate everybody coming out. I did not know this many people was gonna come. I'm not gonna lie. In the back of my head, I was thinking like maybe 100, maybe 200, but it's like what, 400, 500 people out there. I appreciate the support. Overall, you know, I try my best to do as much as I can for the. I do my best because you know how I am. Like, I've been through the worst situations growing up, and the least I can do now is give back as much as possible to people that probably need it too. I don't know if you guys constantly watch my videos, but the other day I was having this video about talking about how
Alright, sorry guys. Literally just no one here anyways. Or is there? Ain't nobody here, bro.
People sometimes need hope, or even sometimes a small push to even get them to wherever they want to be. And you might be that hope for them, so why not be that help? So me, a little bit of backstory about me. Some of you guys already know, but I pretty much grew up in orphanage. When I grew up in this orphanage, that mom that I had, she was like the worst mom you could ever have. I was getting verbally abused, physically abused, mentally abused, everything you could think of. And it was me and my brother. And she basically used all the government money to basically fund her lifestyle. So, using it to party, do drugs, stuff like that. So I grew up in, like, I guess you can say, a broken home. And then, like, she had constant men in and out of the house. So I seen different types of men come in and out of the life. I seen physical abuse on her and all types of stuff as a kid. And also as well, she always told me, like, the reason why I don't have a mom and dad, like a real mom and dad, or I never seen them, was because, like, they didn't love me anyways to even care about me, so they just gave me away. So I've always had that in the back of my head. So then that ended up causing me to go to school, try to fit in, because at home it was super bad. So I tried to find some type of outlet with going to school, trying to fit in with kids that, maybe I didn't fit in with, or maybe I just would never be able to. I was never good at sports. I was never good at music or good at drawing, arts. I wasn't good like everybody else, or I didn't have like a talent or a skill. So I just ended up, hanging out with the badder kids, which ended up getting me into a lot of fights. I got into juvenile detention. I had, like, what y'all call what y'all call it? Like the fucking strap? What is it? Tag, the tag. I had a tag, still get into fights, which then led me into juvenile detention at 13. I was in juvenile detention for over a year and a half. And being in there, it's not like the big boy jail, but it's still like a fucking cell. Like, you still have to be in there for a pretty long time to think.
Whoa, you hear that, Chad? What?
Chad, we need some W's for Connor.
And this ended up causing me to, like, kind of shift my, like, whole mindset. So when I got out a year and a half later, I was like, okay, let me go work a job. Let me try to, change my life. I couldn't go back to school anymore. I was expelled. And my foster parent, she wouldn't want to move. So I just kind of had to, work a job from there and figure it out, or get my GED. So then I started working, and then one day I came home, and the whole house was empty. No furniture, no TVs, no people in it. Everybody was gone. And I tried to contact my orphanage or my foster mom, and she was gone. She was like, oh, I'm in another state. So at this time, I'm roughly 15, going on 16, and at 16 years old, I'm pretty much homeless. I have no mom, I have no dad. My orphanage mom kicked me out, basically, and I'm pretty much sitting in this random state with pretty much no friends. The friends that I thought I had, they kind of like left me out to dry. You know how that goes. So I basically had nothing. So what I did was, I found out that I could just work two jobs to kind of occupy my time instead of being on the streets. And I worked two jobs. I was working at a Taco Bell and I was working at a McDonald's. And they was like roughly beside each other, so it kind of worked out in my favor. One I stayed at night, and then the other one I stayed in the morning. They kind of knew my situation, so I would be able to sleep in the break rooms whenever I had time. And then if I wasn't, I would just be working. Eventually, I did this for like 8 months before I moved into a coworker's friend's house, and she was like a disabled lady. So I kind of like crashed on her couch for a bit. And I did this for like a week, maybe 2 weeks, and I kind of was like fed up with it. So then I tried one last time, or like, this is my first time, but this is like my last option that I could really do, was contact my biological mom and try to reach out to her and try to see if like she would give me a response. So I did with the, like, I know you don't like me or love me or whatever, but I need help. I'm homeless. I have nowhere to go. And she actually responded. I went to sleep on it, and then I woke up to a text. I texted her back, and I was like, hey, I'm here. And I texted her, and she called immediately. Like, she was waiting at the phone for me to text back. She was like, where you at, where you at? Apparently, my biological mom this whole time was 15 minutes away from where I was at the current time. So then she came and picked me up. I moved in with my mom, my little sister, and my brother. He ended up choosing a different life. So yeah, it was just me and my mom and my sister. and I was trying to help her out because she's always been kind of like a struggling mom in a sense, especially with having like 3 kids and both her kids getting taken by the government and still having one left, trying to take care. It's just like America will like squeeze you into a chokehold if they can. Like if you don't have a lot of money in America, it's like really hard to get by.
You okay?
Like really hard, and it's getting harder by the day. So
How was your
basically,
sleep,
what
princess?
happened after that was I ended up finding another job to get into, and I started doing like
You're so
e-commerce.
cute.
I started doing like
I'm wondering if this
TikTok,
has
YouTube,
heat. Is this
all
heat?
types of things to make some type of extra cash, and it just
This is
wasn't
not
working.
heat.
So I just kept working
Fuck.
fast food, fast food, fast food. And then one day in this fast food drive-through that I was working at,
No.
this lady pulled up in like a super nice car, and I'm like,
Are you
like I've
dressing
never
warm
asked
when you
anybody
go
this
outside?
question a day in my life, but I was like, yo, what do you do
Like
for
when
a
you wait
living?
for
And
someone
her
to...
husband was in the backseat,
Are you
just
dressing
chilling, living
warmly
his best
when
life.
someone comes to
Had
pick you up?
chains on and shit. I was like, bro, yeah, dude. And she was like, oh, we day trade. And at the time, I didn't
Get
know what
some
this
water.
was at
Maybe it's
all.
just dry.
Day trading. I'm like,
Let me
okay.
see.
And I like took it into note, and she was like, yeah, try it whenever you turn
Maybe it's
18.
just...
At the time, I'm 17, going on 18. I think it was like 4 months later. And I was like, all right, cool. I'll try it whenever
So you
I
have a
get the chance
sort.
to. And by the way, my fiance mom took all my
What's the
documents. So
heat,
at
dude?
18, I had to get everything back, like Social Security, birth
Well,
certificate. I
do you
needed
have
new
any
life.
like
I needed
medicines
like,
for it?
I needed to restart my whole life.
Do you
So
want
at
me to pay for
18,
it?
I kind of like quit
Hmm?
fast food, and I had no job for like
You said
2
you'll be
months.
back?
But then I ended up finding like a warehouse job. So in America,
Okay.
it's like that kind of pays way more than anything else, but it is like way more stressful. It's kind of like construction in a sense. Yeah. So you're gonna work 12 hours and bust your ass, but you're gonna get paid a little bit more than working flipping burgers. So then I picked up this job, and then I also tried to start trading. I made like $2 on a Webull account, my first ever trade, or I had a $2 account, and then I put like I don't know what I
Yeah,
was
we gotta put
buying,
this
but I
fucking
bought
heater right
something
here,
and it
man.
made like 2 cents, and I was like,
Cause what
oh
the
shit,
fuck?
I just made 2 cents.
Cause what the fuck is this
I was like,
room?
oh shit, this is lit.
It's like I'm in an ice
And
box.
so then I was like, if I put more,
Literally
I
in an
should make
ice box
more.
right now.
Oh, bro, I blew all that money, bro. So then I was like, all right, I know I got to put some money in here to make money, but I didn't really have much money because most of my money was going to help my mom with the bills. So then eventually, I picked up a second job, or actually I kind of did that, was blowing my money, and then I was like, all right, I got to pick up a second job because me working this first job and then trying to trade and help was not working. I was kind of using more money than I should to try to trade to get me out of the hole. And I should have just been kind of, learning first, and then, once I felt comfortable trading, then getting into it. So then a couple weeks went by, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get this job. I'm gonna save some money on the side, and then the money that I save on the side, I'm gonna end up when I feel comfortable to trade, then I'm gonna use that money to trade. So then I did that, and I saved up $3,000. My first goal was $1,000 because I've actually never seen at the time $1,000 sitting in my account. So I was like, that was like my first goal mentally. I don't know why, but it was like numbers or some shit. So then I was like, all right, cool. Let me save that up. Saved up the 1,000. Then I was like, all right, bet. Let me save up another $2,000. I got up to $3,000, and then I was like, all right, this is what I'm gonna start my account with. I feel
That's why it
comfortable.
turns
I feel
on.
like I know what I'm doing. So let me just go into the market and see what happens. So my first goal was really honestly, it was really just trading. But what I advise anybody to do is like, whenever you save up capital and you feel like you know what you're doing now, like after like maybe weeks or even months on practicing, and I'm not talking about just get a demo and get 100K in the demo and then trade it up to $1 million. No, that's not one. Because some people think like just because you make money on the demo, it's the same thing as you're gonna make money real. But it's really about like if you're actually getting into the good trades on demo or not. So it's like a difference. But yeah, overall, like I was building this account and I was thinking in the back of my head, like, all right, if I make $80 to $100 a day, that's pretty much what I should be happy with if I get it in a trade. And I was really just focused on replacing what I was doing already, or replacing my job. And I was thinking in the aspect of somebody from the UK. So basically, I was trying to replace my
Someone really
job
does work.
first. But as my account started growing, I started to see how simple life was kind of like. I wasn't too fixated on the money in the first place. Like when I first was ready to take off with that 3,000, I was more thinking like, all right, if I make 80 to 100, I'll be good with that if I'm in a trade. But as I started hitting trades, it kind of like, I kind of lost that. I was more hungry for, I need to be right. Like if I'm right, most of the times I'm gonna make money regardless. So that was like my biggest thing, like, and I think I still stick with that to this day. Like a lot of people think I'm like more fixated on like the actual figures, but it's more of like, if I get the move
Are you
right, if
back?
I get the position and trade right, I'm gonna make money regardless. You know what
You
I'm saying?
back,
So
baby?
as long as I focus on building that skill, I'm gonna always come out on top because regardless, you can't lose if you're in the right position. There's no way you lose money if you're in the right position that goes your way. So that was pretty much how everything started. And then over time, I started to see a friend of mine. Well, he's not my friend anymore. He was trading forex. So at the time of all this, I was trading penny stocks. So penny stocks was something that was really good back in 2001, 2021, 2020, 2021, 2022, and then it kind of died off. SPY hit like 400 back in December 2022, and then everything kind of tanked from there. And yeah, penny stocks haven't been the same as it was back then. So that's what I was trading first. And then once the market crashed back in 2022, or it didn't crash, but it made a huge dip, I ended up switching over to Forex. And this kind of opened my eyes to a lot more because in stocks, you kind of only make money going up unless you trade options. And now they have futures, which the public is really now, because futures wasn't like a big thing that anybody could do back then. It was like more of like bigger capital can do futures. So now it's like we can do futures, but that wasn't a thing back then. So it was either options or trading forex. So then I ended up picking up forex, and it opened my eyes to pretty much a lot, such as more margin, more leverage. You have full control over everything. So in stocks, whatever you put in is what you can lose, which is cool. But with forex, it's like you can kind of set your stop loss however much you want, but you can make 10 times more than that, if that makes sense. So it's a little bit different. But yeah, I
Baby.
came over to forex, and it was pretty much the same way of trading stocks, but I kind of had to get out of the habit of like the smaller time frames. So then over time, I started deleting more things away from my chart. I used to trade ICT, I used to
Baby.
trade SMC, I used to trade all this confusing shit back then. And then eventually
I'm
I was
gonna
like, all
go.
right, let me just try
Let
to
you
trade as simple as
enjoy your
possible and
day.
just focus on
If
the
you need
trade.
me, you can always
That
call
kind of led
me
me into building
or
ICC,
message
which
me.
is where
Okay?
it's at today. And
What's
I
wrong?
try to push it out as much as possible because all the shit that I had learned over the
Oh yeah,
years
that's
was
right.
like blocking
Did
me
you
from
find
the
any
true
medicine?
value or the true idea of trading.
No,
Trading is more
I'm just
about
gonna go,
finding
but
a
I don't
trend
feel
and
good right
utilizing
now.
and taking opportunities of
Okay,
a
if you
trend.
need me, I'm here.
Everything on the higher,
Okay, I
like
can
if you
send you
actually
some money
look
if you
at
need
like
money or
a
something.
stock
When you go to the
or
store.
a CFD, a crypto, anything,
What do you say?
if you look at it
I can
with a
send you
higher time
money
frame
if you need
perspective,
me to when you go.
In 2025, there is no
Uh,
reason you should still be trading options with your
fine.
own money.
If you
I
Imperial
gotta
funding
go.
gives you up to
Okay, baby, bye. Be good.
$100,000 to
Hopefully you
trade
feel better
options,
soon.
so you can focus on
I'll
strategy,
try.
not risk.
Alrighty.
Trade spreads,
Bye.
straddles, condors. Whatever your strategy, Imperial puts the capital on the table. Join the next generation of options traders. Use our capital, play your strategy, and let us handle the rest.
Imperial Trader Funding, helping options traders win big.
there's always a trend. And if you actually think about it, if you can actually capture that trend, you can pretty much hold for a longer term or a longer period of time and make a lot more money than you would being confused on a day-to-day basis. So I think that was like my biggest thing was like I have to get out of the mindset of like I need to make money every day, and then it turned into like okay, I need to be able to find a position where I can take opportunities, take that opportunity and be able to scale throughout. So as I'm in that one position, I can close on along the way, but I'm still capitalizing off the whole move alone. And you make way more money and it's way less stressful. Like you don't have to worry about waking up every single day, especially if you're trading in a higher time frame. There's not going to be a day where you're just like in a buy position and you just see one candle just go all the way down or something. Like you won't see that on a higher time frame perspective. On a smaller time frame, you might see that more than often. So that's what pushed me today. Like I said, I've been through a lot of stuff. You know, like that's pretty much like the fast forward of my life. But as those days was going by today, 365 days out of the year, I've seen shit on a day-to-day basis, especially living in America. I lived in ATL and I was staying on Cleveland Ave. And I don't know if y'all guys know about that. Maybe you heard songs about it, maybe. But staying over there in that area, it's very dangerous. You see shit a lot. So it's like I've been through shit and I understand. And like I wish I had somebody to tell me like, yo, bro, keep going, because people ask me all the time like, what'd you think? What made you keep pushing? Like, I don't know, just my mom. Like my mom and seeing my mom and my sister, I just was like, I need to like help them out. That was my biggest thing. I just need to help my moms out. That's the only thing I cared about. I wanted to help my moms and I'd have been good. Like even if I never made as much money, as long as I was able to take care of my mom, I would have been happy. So I understand where some people come from. Some people are only here just to help their friends or help their family out. They don't even want to become a millionaire or whatever. They just want to help their moms. They want to help their dads, whatever. And like, if I'm able to give that hope and give that wisdom or that knowledge, because I've been through everything. I've been through the over trading. I've been in a trade and I'm looking at it all night. Can't even sleep because I'm in the trade thinking it's going to hit stop loss. Like I've done it. I've been through everything, bro. I've full margin at the top of it. You know, if price during CPI, if it goes all the way up, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna sell it at the top, and think it's gonna go all the way down and you're gonna make a lot. I've been through it, bro. So the least I can do is give back to the people that, you know, probably need it. So yeah, that's my story. Yeah, so if you guys got any questions, right now I don't have the MacBook, so not too many trading questions, but if you have like psychology questions or questions, okay. If you have any like psychology questions, whatever, I'm open to those.
Yeah, I have one question is, how is for you, your self-control once you want to go to the next level? Let's say you raise your first trade 1,000, and then you're in the level like you want to raise more, you know, in order to make more.
Have you been making money at 1,000 though?
Sorry?
Have you been making money at 1,000 risks? Like
Yeah.
you said, okay.
But what I'm saying for you, and if you want to grow and like you prove for yourself like you can raise the amount higher percentage of your account, how you manage that?
I mean, don't overthink it. Kind of like think about it in the sense of like, if you're risking 1,000 per trade, right? And you feel like you've gotten quite a bit of good trades, then you shouldn't be scared to kind of up the risk if you already know that your trades are playing through anyways. So you're thinking about it in the money aspect. Think of it just like, are my trades good? Like if your trades are consistently good, then there's nothing wrong with upping your risk because you already know your trades are already good. Michael. No, it's all good. I just wasn't talking to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask like similar question. Like, you see when you said you're scaling from 3K.
Yeah.
You see when you done it's a few videos back. The rest, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you do like the same way that you was mentioning in the mid video when you were scaling up from 3K? Did you actually do that?
Yeah.
Have you actually done it like that?
Yeah.
You risked 10%.
Yeah.
And
I've always been doing it that way. With like a 1 to 3 risk to reward, because the number, like, it's all a numbers game. All you gotta do to like, it's a numbers game because of the trades. The trades you're taking 1 to 3, maybe 1 to 2, sometimes 1 to 3, 1 to 4. If you lose one trade, you still have. If you go 1 to 4 all the time, right? If you lose one, your next trade can come back from that, and you're still up 1 to 3.
Yeah, but like, would you use the same, like, let's say you're risking $100, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you use that trade. You're risking $100 again or not?
Yeah, you can't change it because it's gonna mess up. If you do anything less or more, it's gonna mess it up. So if you go in risking 100 and then your next trade you do 50, then that means you have to have 2 trades of those 50s to hit in order to make back what you lost.
Yeah, because I was thinking about, you know, 10%, but like now you've lost that money. Is it 10% on that?
You should risk according to your account. So I like to do it by 10 trades. You can go 5 trades if you feel like you're super confident. The lower you go in trades, so basically what that means is I say, oh, I'm gonna give my account 10 trades. That means 10 trades. If I lose all 10 trades, I blow my account. I can go 5, which is way bigger. I think that's like 25%. If I lose 5 trades, my whole account's gone. Or if you feel like you're not that good, go 20 trades. So you can make 20 trades, 20 losses in order to blow the whole thing. And what helps with this is risk to reward. Because if you have a 1 to 3, that means you're kind of like, even if you lose one trade, that next trade can bring it back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, play with the numbers.
How do you get your win rate so high?
Being patient. Like you truly.
Atera is the IT game changer. Atera's full-stack IT management platform has remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticketing, patching, and everything else we need. With built-in AI agents across the platform, Atera's AI Copilot knows everything about our IT ecosystem. It runs diagnostics, troubleshoots any device, and suggests actionable solutions that we implement in a click.
All of the computer is slow.
Printer's busted.
I forgot my password.
Type tasks that I honestly hate. Atera's IT Autopilot eliminates them, and over 80% of routine Tier 1 IT issues. People hear it.
You truly have to you truly I get it. It looks crazy, but honestly it's because of the amount of trades or the amount of setups that you take compared to win rate is only the trades you lose, the trades you win. If you're more I wouldn't even say cherry picking, it's more of careful about every decision that you make, but not too careful. If it strongly makes sense, if the analysis that you have really aligns, every time frame is aligning together, and you feel really confident about it, then take it. But don't take something just to be in a trade.
Yeah,
Or don't.
I see when it let's say you see of course it's a line drop down a little bit yesterday. You might have seen that, right?
Yeah.
Last night, literally. Cool. But then it came back up. But when the first time when it dropped last night, I saw it in a 15-minute time frame. It looked like it made sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, where do you think I went?
So you got it in a buy?
Yeah, no, I got in the sell. So I
off the 15.
On the 15-minute time frame, yeah, what do you have to run on Solana?
I'm still in Solana still.
Yeah, but when it ends up, what is it? 15 minutes? Or 30 minutes?
My stop loss is above. Well, I'm swinging it. I think crypto's. Yeah, it's more of, I'm super big on higher time frames. The only time I get on a lower time frame is for the entries. But once I have the entry, I don't like being back on that lower time frame because it's so confusing there. If I'm looking, so let's say my main analysis came from let's say if I seen a lower high on the daily, then that's going to be my main analysis. Or if I seen a lower high or something on the 4 hour, then that would be my main analysis. As long as that don't change, whatever else is happening under it, I don't really too much care about it.
Yeah, because I was literally thinking if I entered on a higher time frame, it would have made more sense.
He's taking a prize, really.
Yeah. What happened?
No, he's good.
Go ahead.
No, I was thinking if I ended it would have made more sense. If I entered on a higher time frame,
Yeah. If you would have entered on the higher time frame, yeah.
Let me get. So my question is, I'm completely new to trading.
Yeah, okay.
Right? So I saw your video last week. I only found out about you last week.
That's crazy.
And honestly, the way you described your trending, the way you look at the trend, it makes sense.
Yeah.
You're the first person who's ever explained it where I can look at it like that. I set up a demo account, started with 20,000 on last week Wednesday. Today I'm at 22,000. Yeah, and you're happy, but I don't even know what I've done. I'm just following because these guys, he's asked you 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You said it from the beginning, you do your swing trading.
Yeah.
So you're not looking at 15 minutes, you're looking at the 1 hour and you're going for days.
Yeah.
So my question is, for someone like me who's brand new to this, yeah, and I've met people who trade, I've known people who are heavy hitters, and they've said to me, because they know me on a personal level, that I don't think trading is for you, you're better off just investing in stocks and go long term. So for someone like you who's very in tune with what you're doing and where you've come from similar, how do you look at someone and tell whether they have what it takes to get to this kind of level? Is that something that you look at or that you can?
I mean, you can't tell right off the bat. It's more of a conversational thing.
Yeah.
The way you carry yourself, the way you speak, trading bleeds into your life, kind of. So the way trading is honestly just going to change you as a person because it's going to make you kind of be more patient, be more, I guess you could say, I wouldn't say wise about your words, but the way, just kind of the way you act and talk and speak, it kind of will project into your trading, and your trading will project that too as well. It's really not something you can tell right off bat, but if somebody's telling you that, don't let it like sink into your head too, because you can do
right now.
You can do anything, bro.
And I
like,
just followed the trend and I made $2 grand on the level, so I feel like they full of shit, excuse my language.
Yeah. I mean, people are going to say whatever. I mean, that's what the world is, a bunch of opinions. Everybody's going to have an opinion. You're not supposed to let somebody else's opinion, ruin what you think. If you think you can do it, you can do it, right? As long as you're doing the right things, then you're cool. Don't let nobody tell you you can't be a trader.
Nah, don't. When
you know what I'm saying? Like,
made me want to do
I have fucking face tats and I'm black. You know? like back in America, that's like, quote unquote, day trading is like a white people thing. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter who you are, whatever you do, as long as you're able to adapt to the markets, adapt to trading, have that psychological mindset where you can kind of process risk and all these different emotions you might have while putting your capital on the line, you can do anything.
Just very quickly, because I'm brand new to it, some people have already told me, don't listen to no one else, just listen to Sai. Give me one piece of advice today directly to me.
I just gave you advice.
No. Your whole psychology, I'm there.
Yeah.
Like, I've gone through therapy, all of that. I understand. Maybe you do, because you're thinking like that. Just outside of that, just on a sense of like, right, this is where I would start.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation.
And keep going.
Wait, this is where you are starting. Keep going. What do you mean?
Like, as a trader, as a brand new beginner.
I mean, you're already in the right spot. Yeah. I would say you're in the right spot.
Obviously, I was introduced to ICC with my brother Jerry, and they introduced me to you on YouTube. Obviously, I feel like when you start trading, you start to understand yourself, as you said, like trading actually comes to your life. And you start to understand the habits you've got and what you need to change.
Yeah.
So obviously, me knowing myself, I'm very much of a person that's in and out, if that makes sense. So with trading, right, because obviously, I like the long time frame, I'll be honest with you. But I just wanted to know what made you switch, because you said that you were doing a lower time frames. What made you realize, like, okay, I'm gonna stop doing lower time frames? What triggered you? And do you feel like you would have been more successful now if you kept doing the lower time frames where you are now? If that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. I'm not gonna lie. So what made me switch from like the smaller time frames to the higher time frames was more of like, it was like a slight bit of greed, because I was thinking more in a sense of like, dang, imagine if I was holding from down here type of thing. And then it made me think like, how could I do that? Like, how could I get into one position and hold and be that guy that's still holding from that one level and prices all the way up here? So then that kind of got into my mind, and then also when I actually started doing it, it became less stressful. Like, some days I don't have to wake up and like kind of stress about looking at the charts, because like not every day you're gonna wake up on time. Some days you might be sluggish. Some days you might not want to get out of bed. Some days you get up early. And so it was like more in the sense of like, when I started swing trading and started going for like longer plays, it was more of like waking up and I feel kind of relieved. I'm patient. Like, I feel more at ease when I wake up in the morning than trying to catch that chaos at 9:30 or 3 o'clock or like 2 o'clock.
2:30.
Yeah, 2:30. Like, I don't feel like I have to get into that rush. Like, I don't feel like I'm at a rush when it comes to trading. I feel more of like at ease. I can kind of come in with a clear head, think about it. Okay, does this decision look good long term? Because remember, if I'm trading a swing trade, if I'm going for a trend, regardless, I'm gonna see the trend going up. It's not going anywhere without me. Even like some big spikes up or big spikes down, like prices got to either correct or come back for a correction. If it doesn't, then I just miss the trade. But all in all, I'm pretty much patient with it.
And last question, do you think you would have been more successful doing low time frames? Or just
no, because the market changes. Last one, the market changes every year. I think with swing trading is always going to be on top of lower time frame trading and lower scales, because the day to day is always going to be different. Every year it changes. Like this Trump market that we've been going through, every single day it looks crazy different, but the trend is still there. So that's never going to change. The trend is always going to be there, but the day-to-day basis, the day-to-day movement is going to, it might be different.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, sir. I just wanted to ask quickly, because of the crash that happened a couple of weeks ago, it being pure cycle, is your portfolio bigger than just you as a gold day trader or a swing trader? Like, do you have a bigger portfolio than just gold? Like, do you have Bitcoin? Do you have one of those long term?
For gold, I have 2 accounts for gold, and then I have an account for crypto. But I do more of margin trading when it comes to crypto, not investing. So before the crash, I kind of was like getting skeptical about the whole like Bitcoin thing, especially even with gold too. Like the rises that we've had recently is not economical. Like it's not right at all. And they're pretty much just dumping as much liquidity in gold as possible, which is not supposed to happen. So I kind of stepped away from like, I said kind of, I kind of stepped away from like fully investing into it, but more of like just trading the movements of it. So
in short, you kind of like swing whatever looks the best.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Because as a trader, we can make money up and down, so why not? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. The guy behind you.
No.
Yeah, him back there.
Go, bro.
And then y'all can go back on the line.
Yeah.
Just want to say thank you for the opportunity, and I do have just a couple of questions which are more psychology. My question is depends on psychology. I don't have any problem with trading or analyze or whatever. My problem that it's when I analyze the market, I cannot have the 100% like that confident on my trade or take the position. And just being sitting in front of the screen watching my trade going to the TV, that freaked me out. And then I just been sitting again trying to revenge from the market, and then I get humbled. And that's
So at first you're scared to lose. Scared to win, and then once you win, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna just do it.
I think the problem is not about scared from winning or losing. It's I noticed that I'm not that 100% confident of taking the trade or like 100% confident from my knowledge. So when I analyze everything and ready to take the trade, there's something hold me to not open.
Oh, you don't take the trade at all?
I don't, that's why. I just keep watching, and then it goes to my TV, and it's happening more often. And I cannot sort out this, and then I just notice that I will take that trade, chasing trade that is not, it's not there. Like.
Why can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Why?
With Monday.com.
One force it. And the other thing also is like closing a position early where I just like, oh, I'm up 500 quid, so I'm not making this at my work.
Yeah.
So closing early, then before it even hit my TV, and then it goes to the TV, and the next day, like, for example, if I get like stopped, like I hit stop loss, I will be like more down than I expect because I closed the day early my position like early. And thank you.
So basically, like more of like not trusting yourself. Because I mean, if you have the right analysis and you see that it plays through, why not take the trade? I mean, it's nothing I really can say about that because it's more of like you trusting your own self and just being okay with like, okay, this is what I've learned, so let me put it into effect. I think you should just try like, well, you've already been practicing and seeing it works out, so it's really just taking that step and taking that leap and stop being afraid. I mean, you just gotta believe in yourself, bro. The worst that can happen is you lose and then you have to start over.
Well, that's the thing. I would say like I could not take my trade, my own trade, and because I'm not confident 100% about it. But if someone in the crowd will come to me and say, "Oh, I'm on a buy on a gold," I'll say, "Let's go for it." Which that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know. Like I know that's not the
Do you think your method can be automated?
No.
I think so.
I don't know about that one.
I think on lower time frame you can enter like pin.
Oh no. Oh, he said, can it be automated? Yeah.
Okay, thank you for coming. I appreciate everything that you've been doing for everyone. Recently, you put a sell on gold, and I just want to know what makes you know at that precise point to put your entry on there.
Wait, recently?
No, not recently. It was probably a couple of weeks ago. But
I haven't traded gold in almost a month now.
Okay, maybe.
It was like at the beginning of the month when I traded gold.
Sure. It was 50. It was the 50 whole lots. The free. Oh, Solana. No, it wasn't Solana.
No, it wasn't Solana.
It was gold.
But that was so long ago.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it had wicked maybe 3 times, and then at that exact point, it broke through, and you'd put 3 positions of 50 lots on, and it had dumped that much. And I just don't know how you.
Yeah, see, because I got them all.
I'll put this here, by the way. Yeah, and he had like 350 lots on the top. What determines that? Because it's wicked like 3-4 times, and at that point.
If you want to just unlock it, start putting. Oh, no, I gotta see this.
You see?
I think before New York.
If it's before New York, that's probably why. I gotta see what you're talking about, to be honest.
Yeah, I got coined up.
Did you?
Yeah, all the way to like 198.
And you said this was recently.
No, this was around the time of the entry. You know when you broke back, trying to go down, it's wicked a couple of times. If you go on the 1 hour time.
I have a lot of trades that look like that. There's like one like here, and it went down like that.
What determines the break of the low? Because if it does break the low, it dumps off. You can't get a, and then you can't get a retest. So, but you get the break.
Because essentially you don't have to wait for that break, especially if you have like, let's say if you're looking for price to break a level of support, or you're looking for sales.
Yeah.
If you have like a lower high presented to you beforehand, most of the time that indicates to you that price is becoming weaker and weaker. So you can kind of use that as your stop loss because you have a lower high. And if you're looking for sales, there's already a previous low in the market. These things are showing you that price is already bearish without that.
Only the break of the low and high. That's it.
More of like looking for those. So if you're looking for buys, you need to see higher lows in the market, and also breaks of swing highs, because that's indicating you that price is bullish. Vice versa. So if price is selling and you're looking for sells, you need to see lower highs. So if price comes off of a lower high and coming into New York session, 9 times out of 10 that volume is going to push with that lower high. Because remember, a trend is always going to be, in this case, let's say we have the lower high, price needs that lower low. It doesn't need it, but it's most likely going to make that lower low. Go for a lower high. When it does that, it's going to go for that lower low again. I know it sounds like I know it sounds simple, but most of the times price is going to follow the market structure that it presents to you. And if it doesn't, it's most likely consolidating. Oh yeah, right.
I've got 2 questions for you, bro. Do you diversify your income? So do you do things with your money outside of trading? And what money management advice would you give to people that are withdrawing consistently?
It depends on how much you're making though.
There's good habits, and then there's forgetting your insurance renewal date. Just let me check for you. I'll compare the top providers. You could be saving like a lot. Make comparing your rate a habit. Beep boop.
Beep boop. That's so cute. Beep boop. Beep boop. Alright. Still wild. We have like 2 hours left.
Because like at my standpoint, not an ego thing, but like at this
Not of the
standpoint,
video.
it's
2 hours of the
hard for me to,
market.
like really get what I want to do. Because like I can do a lot, but like I don't know what I should do. And then trading makes so much. It's like, should I do anything? So then I kind of contemplate against myself. But honestly, I would just go with any other hobby that you want to get into. Most people always say real estate, but like honestly, if you're a day trader and you're making some money, do whatever you like to do, even if it makes money or not, right? Because honestly, no matter if the market goes down or up, you're still going to be able to make money regardless if you have that skill. So it's not really like, for us traders, I feel like, yeah, we can invest into other things, but we're always going to be able to make money. There will be some months that it might not produce any money, but that's why you always have capital saved up to the side. You know, some going untouched. You can put it into whatever investment you feel like is worthy. You know, because I could tell you one thing, but you might like, I don't really want to do that, you know? So it's whatever you feel like doing, and then, you know, kind of build you a team too. If you start making a lot of money, you know, hire an assistant, hire an accountant, and they'll help you with this too as well. But yeah, because Go ahead, go ahead. I got you.
First of all, thank you so much for your time, and I really appreciate your efforts. So my question is about related to psychology. When I do trade 4-5 trade and it's win, and I'm super confident for fifth trade, and unfortunately I ignore some of rules and took a trade, and it's unfortunately in loss. So does it come in a gambling or?
So wait, you enter 4 trades.
I took 4 trades and it's win. And then I took fifth one trade and I ignored some of rules because I was super confident and I know I can do it. And it
In one day?
No, not in one day, in a week. But then if it's lost, so I took 1 week break and I was thinking that I did gambling and this all my friend that you are a gambler and you do gambling. So does it come in gambling?
Yeah, sort of. Because you broke the rules. Why would you do that?
I didn't just broke, but I know that I'm confident in some of the. So does it come in gambling?
I mean, you kind of answered your own question, but like if I know, all right. So if you won pretty much 4 days out of the week, that last day you see a setup, it's breaking your rules, but you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna just do it anyways. Why would you do that to yourself? No, over here. I told him.
Big man, what event pretty much right? I can just ask you one thing. So like, what mentally made you get to that point that increased your growth? Because obviously you went through like a lot of stuff before, and besides that, trading is hard. So like, what mental habits made you get to that level?
What mental habits? Honestly, being afraid to lose. I don't know how everybody else kind of grew up, but like when I used to get in trouble, like you would do it one time and you'd be like, fuck this, I'm not doing that shit again. Cause like you would get a whooping and it was like, bro, I'm not doing that. So it's like the same way with trading, like I would see that it's not working, so why would I keep doing that to myself? Like we only have, 365 days. I'm not gonna use all of those days losing and doing the same shit every day. So it's like that. Over here.
You do your analysis on the 4 hour, yeah? Yeah. But your entry's on the 15.
Yeah.
So the higher low may be way down here, and you're catching, the consolidation is here, but the actual high low of the 4 hours down here. So your stop loss technically has to be all the way down here, because by right you're bullish on the 15 minute, but you might be your stop loss for that it can come down here and still be bullish on the 4 hour. So when I was trying to, does it make sense? So,
I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So you're bullish down here, that's your higher low, then you're coming up. But on the 15 minute, your stop loss is just here. But it can still break that. Whereas on the 4 hour, it's still down here, but your entry is on the 15 minutes, so your stop loss would have to be quite far down. I found that when I was doing it, I was trying to do your strategy.
If it's breaking a level, so like breaking a swing level, you can kind of break that rule without having to put your stop loss all the way up here. So like, let's say if the 15 minute breaks the 4 hour level that you're looking for price to sell under.
Consolidation is way above, like, because I've seen some of your entries. I went through some of your entries, I went exactly where you was, and I was like,
you gotta tell me which trade it was, and then I can explain.
I can't remember. I crammed all your videos. I only found out about you last week, so I crammed them all in. And I see it, so I was like, let me test it.
How many people found out about me last week?
I'm not going to be training.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, where is it that you actually put your stop loss? Is it based on the 15 minute, or is it based on the 4 hour?
It's based on, it really depends on what's going on, because breaking that swing low, I can use the 15 minute, because the 15 minute is obviously aligning with the 4 hour, but it really depends, because sometimes the chart can just literally just break that zone that I'm looking for, but mostly it comes from that 15 minutes.
And sometimes I can trade out of consolidation, indication, correction.
I rely on Grammarly heavily in my day-to-day life. It helps make my own writing stronger because when I see the same errors pop up again and again, I know to watch for it myself before Grammarly even touches it. Some of the generative options, like the improve your impact, are really helpful. Grammarly offers ideas for how to make it more relatable to the audience or how to strengthen the emotional impact of the content. Grammarly is definitely an essential tool that I rely on more and more, especially as new features are added that become helpful with generating content or new ideas. Grammarly helps me with every part of the writing process.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated by AI from a trending product database from one of the top vendors on the planet. And the reason that we can do this completely free for you is because, well, Shopify is paying me to do it. You've probably seen me before because for the last year, Shopify has loved the AI-paired software that we built so much that they've been paying me to build people just like you, complete beginners, a completely free store. Now, again, it's free for you, right? Shopify is paying me a commission to do it. And if you don't keep your store for more than 90 days, I don't even get paid. But your store is still free, right? And after 90 days, it's still your store. I don't own a percentage of the store. I don't control the store. It's yours. You can delete products from.
Definitely open. But on the 4 hour, you're bearish. If you actually scroll out.
Sorry, guys. I'm in the middle of doing something. Not like you care. No one's here, but
Telling
anyways,
you there
hold
and
on.
then, the last day or two, I believe you said. But if you look like a week, on the weekly, you're bearish. So how can you hold this trade for a long period if you're just catching the retracement on the bigger time frame?
I get what you're saying. So like crypto, for example.
All of them, because I've tried to do it. I backtested it the other day. I closed my eyes, went to a random spot, waited for a consolidation, tried to just...
You keep saying consolidation, it's kind of throwing me off.
You know, like where it's bouncing between the two ranges where you've got buyers and sellers?
Yeah.
Like
you have your indication first.
Pardon?
You have the indication to break out of the consolidation.
Yes, I'll wait for it. Then we'll come back and then I'll put my trade on after it passes to confirm that you're actually bullish or bearish, whatever it is. But if you actually look back a few days before, on the larger time frame, you're actually bearish. But this instance is telling you that it's bullish. Do you understand?
But it's telling you bullish on what time frame?
On the 15 minutes, or maybe even the 4 hour.
Wait, so if it's bearish on the 4 hour time frame,
you're actually just catching the correction.
You're saying it's bullish on the daily time frame.
No, it might be bullish on the 4 hour.
It can't be bullish on. It can't be bearish on the 4 hour and then be bullish. Well, it can't be on the 15, but you wait for price to go back bearish for you to be able to place that trade in the first place.
You just said you don't even look that far back. I'm saying if you go like 4 or 5 days back.
The trend most likely probably would have switched by then.
I think it's talking about reversal.
I have to see what you're talking about.
Talking about when the
Oh yeah, we're gonna do back there. We gotta do back there.
So basically, like, yeah, just one more. So basically, like, the issue that me and my friend are facing here, like, we don't have any problem with price action. Where we're facing, like, we're profitable, but we're just facing that 6-figure trade, that 5-figure trade. So that's where we're at. So like, how do we go from making, I would say 1K, 2K, to making 10K? Or just, do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, now what I'm saying is like, you can have the lot size, but it's not as easy as how everybody, you know, makes it out to be. Because obviously, when I look at my lifestyle, I'm like, okay, the more money I'm making, the more money I'm spending, right? But at the same time, I have that psychological imbalance to be like, okay, how do I place this big lot size? Because when I'm in a big trade, I'm facing what everybody basically is having, as in, I keep watching it, I'm not going to bed right. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I'm at work, at the same time I still want my job, I'm at work. Right. So that's basically, so my question is like, when you was doing what you was doing,
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
With the Yukon acapella on there. Whoa! Hold up. We are going to pull up.
like,
I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go eat. I'll leave this on the screen. Are you fucking retarded or something? Oh my god. fucking idiot. Absolute idiot. The most utter, absolute, idiotic fucking of idiots. That's all I'm gonna say. Holy fucking shit, bro. It wasn't that hard. It was not that hard. All right, so we lost that trade. Well, we didn't lose. We went back down to break even. I really wish I did not ignore this sell. There was a sell right up here. Right, if I were to take the sell from up here, right there, we get displacement. Then we could have took the sells off of here. That would have been lovely sells, full range, right? Why full range? Because we are on a downtrend. So I mean, it is a Monday. I will give myself a little bit of forgiveness just because it is a Monday, and we have to understand that, you know, like I said earlier, it's like jump rope. We're getting into the swing of things, and I'm not really upset because I still made money today. Like, that's all that matters, right? So, just deciding if I want to leave this drawing that I have here. Right here is what, the 1 hour, I think? 1 hour drawing that I did. I did the 1 hour range here. I drew this range, and then what happened? We swept below the range, and we could get a buy off of there. Halfway of the range, came, turned around, stopped out at break even. This is where you have to ignore everything else because it's going to be like, well, I want to get in this again. Let's not do that, especially since we're coming up to the new session. So we might see that, you know, for all of New York session, for the most part, we rallied up. Well, for the beginning of the session, we came down. Matter of fact, yeah, we came down. Then we came up, and then we're coming down again. So, from the open to the close, for the most part, we came down. So we can look to probably take buys again in Asia session. I wouldn't be against it. But I'd want to see, what would I want to see? I'd want to see this. Matter of fact, let me just erase everything. At least for now. Alright, I'd want to see this external range low get taken out. Because right down here we have an external range liquidity sitting here. External range liquidity we have sitting down here. We're bearish. You know, we could have took the sells from up here. Based off of that, once we came into the internal range liquidity, which is what this is right here, internal range liquidity, that's sitting there. Once we came to there, we, you know, we could look for entry. We started to see, man, there's nothing on the 4 hour. There is a FEG sitting up here as well. So maybe we do come up to there first and then come back down, but let's not predict anything. What do we see right now happening right now, exactly right now? Inside of internal range liquidity, right? We took internal range liquidity, sweeping the highs here, sweeping the buy side up here. Then we could formulate an entry model. From that, we can understand that, okay, we took sells. We could be taking sells down to this external range liquidity down here. So for me to look for buys would be kind of dangerous, I would say, because of the fact that we have a huge draw on liquidity down here. Maybe on the 15-minute even, I can catch something like this where we come into this FEG here, and then I can look for a shorter play inside of there, if that makes sense. Like right now what's happening, we're sweeping the high of this range here, but I'd want to see us come in to grab more internal liquidity on the lower time frame. Alright, so I'd want to see us come into here and then dump and sell off down to maybe these lows down here, but I ultimately just the lows that are down here. Alright, and that's how I see that. So coming up into this internal range liquidity would be ideal. You know, sweeping the high of this range there, and then maybe coming down to take out this low. Ultimately just this right here, but then like just this alone, right, on a smaller time frame, once we get a market structure shift, right, once we have something like this, we come in here maybe and shift on the lower time frame. So we come in here, we see a shift, and then we can enter based off that shift and ride it down to the low of this range here. or to the bottom down here. Just start to do some more investigating. Anyway, sorry, I was playing with my heater. Down here, what do we see down here? Nothing really happening here. We are pushing these lows down here, but we look like we're gonna close below this range. Right here, it looks like we're gonna close below this range. We have 47 minutes left, so if we can close below this range, that's even better. That's showing me break a structure to the downside. Let's see. Let's just see. Not really rushing anything, just kind of chilling, understand where my levels are. I understand where our levels are. I understand that we also could get a FEG printed in here and maybe see something like that get slipped into, but 15-minute is pretty promising. So we can see how this will react. How do we react to this, right? So we'll mark up this range here, and I'll put a alert down here so that when we start coming down to the bottom of this range, I want to know like if we're gonna close outside of this purge, right? This candle that purges this range high, right? This white line to this white line, I can actually make it yellow. We'll just make them yellow. So that's our 15-minute range. This is really the range right here, but we do have external liquidity sitting down there. So this is the range, but then we have external liquidity right here. Okay? And this is our internal liquidity right here. Cool. We can all agree on that. I'm gonna go ahead and end the live soon. We only have like 30 minutes left, so I'll probably resume in Asia session. I won't be trading. Sydney session. I forgot what it was called for a second. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the live there. I'm gonna chill for a bit, maybe do a couple classes with some of my students. If they reach out to me and have some time, I do have a few minutes on my hand. I don't know, no one's probably watching this, but let's just end the stream there. And honestly, guys, we'll see you in in Asia session. I was about to say New York session. I'll see you guys in Asia session. Okay. Have a good one, everybody. Take care.